Okay, masters, how are you all? So, Pournami meditation has come this month. Actually, most of the people they have meditated yesterday, and today also there is a significance to do meditation. But as all of you know that according to yogic traditions, so a day before Pournami, and then a day after the Pournami. All 3 days are equally important, right? So today, as I told you, what is the significance? Like, November 6th. So the so actually, the moon is coming. The full moon is coming so close to 7 stars. So, the NASA people, they are saying that there is a significance at the planetarial, I mean, like, at, between at that level. So what is it about? We will see. Okay, they are saying that it's a celestial reunion. So actually, this is rarely happens, it seems. And like the 7 stars are close to each other, and the moon is very very close to those 7 stars, and he was raising today. So the actually this moon is this month moon is called as a super moon because it's very big and very close to earth. So that's why they're calling as a super moon. And and especially, and he was raising this time in glowing harmony beside the Pleiades. So they are called, all 7 stars together is called Pleiades. So it's a cluster of stars. So they're saying that 7 sisters, and he's very close to 7 sisters. So it is a meeting that only happens once in a while, it seems. So, what is the significance of happening this? So they are saying there is a celestial importance. So it is a symbolism for the reunion and connection tonight. And also this moon, since he's so it holds love. It holds love and a reunion and a connection. Like it is a something celestial connection, it seems. So during such a important time, we are doing a meditation today for a long time. So it is a really really good thing to go for it. And as I already, I mean, as every month we are talking about the Pournami, the significance of a Pournami, right? And various aspects we discussed about it. If you go back and see all the previous recordings from the day one, like from the month one to till till the last month, we are picking up various aspects about this Pournami meditation, why we have to do, right? So this time, what we talk about it, okay? Such an auspicious time as I described just before. See, this Pournami, I mean, not only this Pournami, every Pournami, it's very important for healings. What kind of, I mean, generally we say, even the meditation itself is good for healing. And when you are doing this Pournami meditations, and what happens is the energies, high energies will, it will, high energies will be, you will achieve high energies because the moon comes so close to earth. And also, and he pulls up the energies of waters. Wherever the waters are there, he pulls up. The moon pulls up the energies of the water. So since our body also have water within us, so our energies also will pulls up. So that way, we will have, most of the people will have, when they don't have blocks in the energy body and they're very pure. So then what happens is in them, the energy shifts are very easily happen. right? So that is why, so the Pournami meditation is very important for everybody. So, and even people who are suffering from various diseases also, they do this Pournami meditation for long hours, not just 1 day, 2 day, they do for 7 days. Because of their ailments and all, they drained of all their energies. So this is the best time to gain lot of energies, that to cosmic energies, right? The cosmic energies into them, and again their systems will get restored, right? So that way the Pournami energies are very important. So not only just to gain the energies, and it heals also, isn't it? What kind of healing happens? It is not just only the physical healing. It's like a soul healing also happens. So you must have heard a word called soul scanning. You must have heard soul scanning. What is the soul scanning? So what is the aura cleansing, soul scan? See, aura cleansings is different thing. Okay. Once the it is the aura. What is the aura? The aura of human being. The aura is nothing but an energy field, right? So the energy shifts or energy bindings, like the energy binding between two people or with the crowd. So this happens, the binding will happen because of our auras. So that is why, like when you what happens, see, the high vibrations people and the low vibrations people, like when they become close, when they come close, what happens is the energy will start balancing. Then automatically a field will happen between those two people. So this is a regular characteristic. This is a common characteristic of energy. So always, energy flows from high to low, just like water, right? So water also, because of energy, it moves from higher level to lower level, and it start balancing both. So that is how the energy field happens. So not only the aura bindings and all that stuff, that happens every time. Not necessarily it should happen during Pournami time. But during Pournami time, what happens is the soul scannings are very important for everybody. What is the soul scanning? The soul scanning means, like, it is a type of, it's like an intuitive reading. Soul scanning means it's like a spiritual or intuitive reading. Like, see, for example, intuitive reading. Suppose if you have a question for yourself, who am I? So you want to read, you want to know about yourself. So who will tell you who are you? Right? Only one person can tell. That is you only. You in the sense, your soul. Only your soul can tell who you are. And only your soul can tell why you came to this earth. So that is called intuition. So you should be guided from by your intuition. So such kind, then you can easily can read your soul. Unless someone helps you from inside, you cannot read. What do you have inside? What do you have in your soul? So your soul only should help you. Then only you can heal by yourself. See, we all have 7 bodies. We always say 7 bodies we have. The one that you are seeing yourself, with your eyes, that is physical soul, also called physical body. This is also a soul, basically. So very close to this physical body, there is another soul or another body which is called etheric body or energy body. So that energy body or etheric body will have chakras. So then astral body. So then, like, causal, supracausal, finally nirvanic. So these are all, like, the one that you are seeing with your eyes is only this. But remaining we have, that is called aura. So inside, it's not the question of inside of this body. Like, basically, these are all layers. layers around our physical body. So our entire aura is our 7 layers or 7 souls or 7 bodies. So how do you know that which body needs healing? How do you know? We don't know. Unless someone tells us. Who will tell us? No one outside, no one from outside knows about any of your soul. Only your spiritual body should be able to tell. Or you should become sharpened enough to understand about your own, all your souls. That means that happens only by your meditations. Only by your meditation, what happens is you will start gaining the cosmic energy by anapanasati, and this energy, it travels into all 7 bodies, and it starts cleansing every layer, cleansing and balancing with each other or aligning with each other. The body, mind and soul have to get balanced. So when you balance with your soul only, you will be able to listen what your soul is saying. That is called intuition. There are many people have a doubt. We are getting some, people say that our sixth sense is working and we are getting some, something we are getting some kind of a guidance from inside, but we are not sure whether it's a thought or whether it is an intuition. Many people will have, and they have a confusion between a thought generated by the brain and the intuition. So how do you know you got a guidance, okay, from your brain? How do you know that whether it is just a thought or it is coming from your intuition? So that is what, your soul scanning means your intuition should tell you. So such kind of, the sharpening of your all bodies, such a way that you aligned with each other. Your body, mind and soul will get aligned. So then your intuition will start speaking to you. So then you will know what is happening. Because of guidance of your intuition, you will come to know what is happening in each layer. So what is the damages happening in your each layer? It could be any reason. Could be your thoughts, or could be your actions, or could be your words, or could be or anything else. Okay. So then only you will be able to heal. So that is called soul scanning. So during these Pournami days, so these healings will be at a higher level, at a higher rate it occurs. That is why Pournami meditation is very, very important. Okay. So once your intuition got stimulated, your messages will be channeled like, TV. Once you put a TV, what happens? When you will keep changing, take the remote and you keep changing the channels, right? Then every channel will give some kind of information to you. One channel gives news, another channel gives you like, some reality show, another channel, it plays movies, right? So so whichever the channel you are interested to watch, you can stay there, isn't it? So same way, our all 7 bodies, what happens is they all have their own consciousness and own memories. Not necessarily, in olden days, the spirituality was, in olden days, they are thinking that, whatever the karmas we have from the past lives, they're all stored only in the Mooladhara chakra, only in the basic chakra. So that was the understanding in previous days. But now, in the modern spiritual sciences, they are saying that every layer or every body has its own memory, not necessarily genetic memory, not necessarily energetic memory. Even cells of our each body have our body carrying the memories of previous lives also. See, now the modern spiritual sciences are much advanced now. So that is why people are saying that not only, most of the people, they focus only on a kundalini, the kundalini shakti. Kundalini shakti means it is at the base of a spine, that is at the basic chakra, and there the kundalini shakti is there, and people will try to awaken it, by various techniques and various reasons. I don't know all those things. Okay. But what I'm saying is our genetic, not only, our previous karmas, or even you do any karma in this current life. So those memories will be stored in every cell of you. See, now I'm speaking with you guys, right? I'm speaking through online. So whatever I'm speaking, not only you, every cell of my all 7 bodies will hear and they remember. Did you get my point? See, since what we are doing right now, it is a great thing we are doing. We were talking about, we are doing the meditations, we're talking about, wisdom share, wisdom talks and all that stuff. We are doing a good job. So there is no problem. Even every cell is remembering what we are doing, what we are talking. It remember all these things because we are doing good job. What we are speaking something nonsense, or we are fighting with somebody, or we are doing something nonsense which is not necessary to our soul, or we are doing something that doesn't help for our soul growth. Okay, because happens, right? Because we are moving in the society with different kinds of people, different kinds of things happen. We get upset with somebody, or someone will come and they scold you and go, or something happens that you don't expect. Suddenly happens something, for everything we get upset. So then with base in those situations arise, we think, we speak, and also we take some action upon it, right? We just don't sit just like that. So then what happens is every cell in all our bodies, the spaces between the cells also will remember. You see? So that is why people will get sick. Not people, like, people in the sense, like, everybody, there is a possibility to become sick so often. So that is why, ruptures will happen. They may become sick, just like, how we fell down. Sometimes, the skin will get scratched, or, our knees will get scratched, or somewhere it's cut, or somewhere it bruise, somewhere, it bend, somewhere it sprain, right? So all these things happen to our physical body, isn't it? The same way, the other bodies that you cannot see with these 2 eyes also get affected. Then how do you know how they got affected, how severely they got affected, and what exactly happened inside? So those are all comes under, when you do soul scanning, you will come under, you will get all the information, what all happening from inside. So not only that, when you even, body scan also, it's a kind of, not only the soul scan, the body scan, because this is also a soul, physical soul. Like, even you are simply, you are sitting in the meditation, and your body will sensations. Did you observe any sensations when you are meditating? Somewhere it is become numb, either your knee or your foot or somewhere, or like, some vibrations, either shoulder here and here and here. What is the meaning of it? The body is communicating with you. You should know the language of your body.
Right.
Unless you get connected with your own part of your body, you do not understand. So then you can scan your body also. You can understand the language of each part of your body also. So similarly, the other layers that you cannot see with these eyes. So how do we see we never see those bodies. You can see your body, you can see your cells when you get connected with it. How do we connect? How do you connect? By third eye. So when the third eye got activated, what happens is this the third eye and these two eyes will get inverted. So these all three eyes together become one eye. Then you will see everything. You can see every layer of yours and also every cell. So to get internalized, only the diseases are there. It is not just to break you down. So we need to understand the purpose of a disease coming on your body. For example, cancer. There are many people, cancer survivors, they will tell.
Yeah.
They have seen their cells. They spoken with their cells. They have communicated with their cells because they will become inwarded. So in any case, I'm not going into that so deeply. So what I'm trying to say is soul scanning means that. So your intuition will become sharpened during the Pournami days. When you focus and when you align your body and mind with your soul. So that is why the Pournami meditation is very, very important. So here, the soul scanning will happen and you will understand yourself. Once you understand what exactly happening within yourself, bodily and also the soully, then the question, who am I, that will be fulfilled, you will be on the way. All right. So this also helps you for the grounding. Like, some people, they live on the land, but they will be somewhere else. So those somewhere else people also will come to the ground. All right. Okay, masters. Let's start a meditation. Okay. So thank you
Just
so much.
two
Do you have
minutes.
any questions, please?
Yeah. I mean, I'm very much interesting concept. This is soul scanning. I have did L1 as well. So
Yeah.
really, just to add my
Sure, please.
two words around.
Mhm.
So I mean, I take the opportunity wherever I get, especially in the spiritual community. So
Exactly.
just to enlighten ourselves, even I was one among just not thinking about the materialistic world. I and myself, and then whatever you pile up the money or whatever you call for family, all these things, everyone does. There is no special between you one. But at the end of the day, are you happy or not? Are you having problems or not, issues or not? Everyone is having. So how a spiritual enlightened person or spiritually inclined person can deal with the problems is soul scanning. So this is a beautiful concept that especially during meditation we get the locking happening, the energy is circulating, and we will have the sensations in the back, near the spine, from the bottom of the spine to top. So all these things really, it tells you that how the cleansing is happening, and also in all your seven bodies like you mentioned. Especially we all concentrate on this physical body. So any disease which manifests on this physical body, first it will enter the seven layers first. So if we are having some sickness or kind of some kind of allowing the thoughts of others, then that will manifest as a disease in your physical body. So
Mm.
basically, so we have to be very careful, like you mentioned. We should not simply go down for someone's thoughts, someone's words. So we should not take everything. If you take everything, definitely that will be impacting your physical body. How it will be impacting, why only physical body will be impacting, all these things you will definitely come to know. Even I did the course, and then I came to understood all these things by practicing all this. So even a small word, it can hurt you. The same word, it you make hurt others, right? It, when it comes to you, it becomes experience. So whenever you create, whenever you, if you want to get knowledge, the same word, when what you spoke to someone, if it is spoken back to you, then when you realize that, that is the knowledge that you get. So that is knowledge actually. జ్ఞానం ఎలా వస్తుందంటే, ఐ మీన్ ఐ డోంట్ నో వెదర్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆర్ తెలుగు ఆర్
Yeah,
ఇంగ్లీష్
yeah,
హియర్.
they Telugu, no problem. You can
ఓకే,
speak.
జ్ఞానం ఎలా వస్తుందంటే, మనం మనం ఏదైతే వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఒక మాట అన్నప్పుడు, ఆ మాట తిరిగి మనకు అన్నప్పుడు, మనము ఆ సిచ్యువేషన్ గో త్రూ అయితే, ఆ అనుభూతిని చెందినప్పుడు, అబ్బా ఎంత బాధ, ఎంత ఇబ్బంది పెడుతుందని, ఆ అన్ని లేయర్స్ లో, ఈ బాడీ లేయర్స్ లో మన ఆలోచన కానీ, మన మనోమయ కోశలో బాగా ఇబ్బంది పడి నలుగుతాం. నలిగినప్పుడు బాధ వచ్చి అప్పుడు జ్ఞానం వస్తుంది. అరే రే, ఇలా అన్నానా, ఇది తెలుసుకో. సో అది జ్ఞానం అవుతుంది. ఎప్పుడైతే అనుభవం చెందింది జ్ఞానం అవుతుంది. అనుభవం చెందకుండా పుస్తకంలో చదివింది జ్ఞానం ఎప్పటికీ అవ్వదు. విజ్డమ్ అవ్వదు, నాలెడ్జ్ గానే ఉంటుంది జస్ట్. సో ఈ సోల్ స్కానింగ్ లో ఇటువంటివి ఎందుకు నేను అన్నాను, ఎందుకు నేను ఫేస్ చేశాను, పోయిన జన్మల్లో అన్నానా, అంతకుముందు అన్నానా, మొన్న అన్నానా, ఇవంతా మనకు ఒక క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది ఈ మెడిటేషన్లో ఎస్పెషల్గా. సో ఈ సోల్ స్కానింగ్ చేసుకోవడం వల్ల ప్రతి లేయర్ మనం ఆ బ్లాక్స్ అన్ని క్లియర్ చేసుకోవడం వల్ల అన్ని పంచకోశాస్ ఉంటాయి. సో సిమిలర్ టు 7 బాడీస్, మనకు లేయర్స్ ఆఫ్ బాడీస్ కాకుండా కోశాలు ఉంటాయి. సో ఒకదాని మీద ఒకటి లేయర్ అయిపోయి, సో మనం చక్ర సిస్టమ్ లాగా మనకు మనోమయ కోశ, విజ్ఞానమయ కోశ, ఆనందమయ కోశ, ఈ కోశాలు కానీ క్లియర్ అవుతాయి ఈ సోల్ స్కానింగ్ చేసుకున్నప్పుడు. సోల్ స్కానింగ్ ఈజ్ లైక్ డయాగ్నోజింగ్ యువర్, లైక్ డాక్టర్ డయాగ్నోస్ చేసినట్టు స్పిరిచువల్ గా మనం డయాగ్నోస్ చేసుకోవడం మన బాడీని. సో దిస్ వండర్ఫుల్ కాన్సెప్ట్. నిజంగా మనం ఏం మాట్లాడతామో అది మన చెవులు ఫస్ట్ వింటాయి, మన బాడీలో ఉన్న ప్రతి సెల్ వింటుంది. సో చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా, ఇంకా రేపటి నుంచి అయినా ఎప్పుడైనా మనం వెళ్ళినప్పుడు, అరే ఇలా అయిపోయింది ట్రంప్, అలా అయిపోయింది, ఆ విషయం, ఈ విషయం ఏదైనా మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు చాలా కేర్ఫుల్గా ఉండాలి. ఎందుకంటే అది నెగిటివ్ రిపుల్ ఎఫెక్ట్ మన మీద పడుతుంది. సో ఇక్కడ బయట ఎవరో లేరు, మనకు మనమే చెప్పుకుంటున్నాం. పక్కన వాళ్ళ నుంచి వచ్చింది కానీ మనకే ఇంపాక్ట్ అవుతుంది, మనం చెప్పేది మనకే ఇంపాక్ట్ అవుతుంది. సో నెగిటివ్ విల్ ఇంపాక్ట్ అస్ ఫస్ట్. అంటే అవతల సోల్ తీసుకుంటుందా లేదా అనేది వాళ్ళ యొక్క ఆ, స్థితిగతులను బట్టి, సోల్ యొక్క ఎవల్యూషన్ బట్టి ఉంటుంది. కానీ మనం కెన్ ఇంపాక్ట్ బై స్పీకింగ్, బికాస్ మన బాడీలోంచి వచ్చే మాట మనల్ని చాలా ఇంపాక్ట్ చేస్తుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఇట్ ఈస్ అవర్ ఓన్ వర్డ్ అండ్ అవర్ ఓన్ థాట్. సో బిఫోర్ యూ స్పీక్ ఎనీథింగ్, యూఆర్ నాట్ స్పీకింగ్ జస్ట్ సింప్లీ లైక్ దట్, యూఆర్ స్పీకింగ్ లాడ్ ఆఫ్, లోపల చాలా ఫిల్టరింగ్ జరిగి బయటకు వస్తుంది ఆ వర్డ్. ఆ వర్డ్ పొరపాటు నెగిటివ్ వర్డ్, కానీ చాలా మంది అందుకే నెగిటివ్ వర్డ్ రాకుండా ట్రై చేయాలి. మనం ఎలా అంటే, నెగిటివ్ వర్డ్ అంటే మీనింగ్ ఏంటంటే, ఎట్టి పరిస్థితుల్లో మనలో వచ్చే వర్డ్ వేరే వాళ్ళకి హీలింగ్ గా ఉండాలి, కానీ ఇబ్బంది పెట్టకూడదు, హింస పెట్టకూడదు.
Yeah. So basically what happens is, see, we have a two, see, whatever, we have
రైట్.
whatever the shape we have, like, whatever the things, eyes, nose, and
యా.
everything. So there's everything, even ears, we have inner ears. Eyes,
రైట్.
we have inner eyes.
ఇన్నర్ ఐస్. యా.
We have inner, everything, like, whatever you are seeing, yourself on the
యా.
mirror, the same, the things are there, even inside. So
యా.
then, but then what happens is, even you speak something outside, you know,
రైట్.
that is different thing. Most of the people, what they do is, they talk something outside nicely, but
యా.
inside their emotion is different.
యా.
So that emotion will be carried by your inner ears, inner eyes, and those things. So that emotion will be catched up by that.
యా.
It will be carrying by your
యా.
own inner parts or inner things. So the
Getting.
nature will attract that. So what you are speaking
Exactly.
from outside mouth, it doesn't care.
యా. యా.
But the emotion, that will be catched up by the nature. So
వాట్ ఈస్ యువర్ ఇంటెంట్ వెన్ యూర్ స్పీకింగ్? సో
exactly.
లోపల నుంచి ఏం పెట్టుకొని మాట్లాడుతున్నావు?
Adi. So that is the thing, the
యా.
nature will start attracting.
రైట్.
Then, it will be dissipated either to yourself or to outside
యా.
too. So that is how even the outside also, like, or the universe or cosmos, whatever it is, that is also getting polluted because of that only.
యా.
Because, because how the pollution will happening, The global warming, we say, it is not only
Yeah.
just science, there is a spiritual science also happening there. So all these, natural calamities or the unexpected things in even in the planetary systems, or all these things are happening because of the pollution. Pollution coming from where? The pollution coming from
Mm.
the prani koti,
Yeah.
from the life, from the life on the earth or other planets too, because that life energies are not able, people are not able to handle the life force energies properly. They
Right.
are using it in a not in a right way. They are using it a wrong way.
Okay.
Automatically, it generates the wrong results. Those results not only stay here, it starts spreading all over the
Yeah.
universe. So that is how, the pollution is becoming more and more at various levels, either chemical level or energy level, or, biological level or biology level or every level. These
Mm.
pollutions will keep on spreading over and over. So that is why, so what we need to do is, so we should see, for example, now I'm speaking with you.
Yeah.
That's it. There is no script going on inside of me. That is
Yeah.
only one script, that what I'm speaking with you guys. So this is like, internal practice.
Right.
We all should become a consistent and a continuous practitioners. We have to practice this, because in the mind, at a time, three or four or six or seven scripts can go on.
Yeah.
One script
Correct.
is maybe good to you, another script is bad to everyone, another
Mm.
script is, 50-50% for both.
Yeah.
Never know. So stop all those scripts. Just
Mm.
stay focused on what you are doing.
ఎరుగుతూ ఉండడం.
Yeah,
Present moment.
present moment. Even
Right.
Buddha also said the same. Be in the
Right.
present moment. Don't utilize your spiritual energies for all those scripts which are not giving you any positive energy back.
Yep.
And they are working against to your soul. So
Mm.
don't give and don't energize such kind of scripts, such kind of thoughts. Just to stay focused on what you are doing. Don't be so multitasking and all that stuff. So you do not complete anything because of multi. I mean, we can do to certain level,
Yeah. Correct.
but not too much. You can't be on anywhere. So this is all called, it comes under self-discipline. So once you start, cut off all these very things, then slowly what happens is, with you put so much of stuff, you look large.
Yeah.
Once you start cutting off,
Then you
then you will
become.
see the right actual,
I think you become lighter and lighter
you become
when you.
lighter and you will
Yeah.
see your actual size.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Fantastic.
doing this, doing that, this, that, and you look large.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. See? So these things are very, very important for
Right.
the soul scanning. How much you're lighter, then only
Mm.
you can scan your soul. If you're large, you cannot.
Yeah. It's very hard.
Very
Mm.
hard, and it's not is large in the sense you will be your aura will be cling to every damn dick and harry energies. Not only Harry, Tam, Dick, and Harry. The energy
Yeah.
which is not Harry also will be clinging to you. That's why you look large.
Because you're allowing every energy to come and
Because
attach.
you're allowing every energy.
Yeah.
And those energies are incomplete energies. Those energies maybe no longer serve energies. Those
Yeah.
energies are not contributing anything to your
To
soul.
you.
It's
And
just it's just
espe-
your yeah.
especially, madam, many of us, even I was not that much aware about the energy. Even one thought is energy, right? So everything that generates is energy. So when you are conscious, you will not utilize, you will not waste your energy, basically, not even in the form of thought. So even without practice or with practice, we'll get a lot of thoughts. The reason is, when a person is being trained, టు బీ లాట్ ఆఫ్ chaotic. అంటే ఒక 30-40 ఏళ్ళగా ఏ పనైనా చేసి 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 సడన్ గా కూర్చోబెట్టి థాట్స్ రాకూడదంటే రాకుండా ఉండదు. ఎందుకంటే
ఉండదు
ఆ
ప్రాక్టీస్.
నైజం ఏందనంటే థాట్స్ వస్తేనే అది నైజం. సో
యా
అది కరెక్టే. కానీ 30-40 yearsగా నువ్వు వర్కౌట్ చేసి వెన్ యూ వర్క్డ్ అవుట్ 30-40 years విత్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ థాట్స్, లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ దీస్, అంటే ఏదేదో మాట్లాడి సడన్ గా నువ్వు మంచోడిగా ఒక్క రోజులో అవ్వలేవు. బట్ ఇట్ టేక్స్ ప్రాక్టీస్, సాధన. సో దిస్
సాధన,
30-40
ఇంటర్నల్ సాధన. సో దట్ ఈస్
30-40 years నుంచి ఉన్న దాన్ని ఈ రోజు ఒక్క రోజులో నువ్వు మార్చలేవు. అలా అని చెప్పి వదిలేయకూడదు. సో
వదిలేయకూడదు.
ఇప్పటి నుంచి నువ్వు తెలుసుకున్నావు కాబట్టి ఇక్కడి నుంచి నువ్వు మొదలు పెట్టు.
ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ.
అది
అండ్
నేనైనా
ద
సరే, ఎవరైనా
బెస్ట్
సరే.
ద బెస్ట్ థింగ్ ఈస్ ద బెస్ట్ టాబ్లెట్ ఫర్ దట్ ఈస్ మౌనం, సైలెన్స్.
యా,
ఇంటర్నల్ సైలెన్స్ అండ్
ఇంటర్నల్ సైలెన్స్.
ఎక్స్టర్నల్ సైలెన్స్, both. You know
యా,
what Jesus said?
యా.
Jesus never used these words, dhyanam, meditation. These are all like, so in his language, he defined what meditation is. That is fasting of mind. He said fasting of mind is called meditation. Is fasting of mind. So that means that is what called meditation nowadays.
యా.
So that means
మానసి
totally,
మనసు,
fasting to your mind.
మైండ్. యా, యా.
That
సో
is, yeah,
ఈవెన్ హీ సేస్ మేడం, బైబిల్లో చెప్తారు. సో ఐ థింక్ మన స్క్రిప్చర్స్ లో గానీ ఉంది. మనమేమి తక్కువ అని ఎవరేమీ అని కాదు, అందరూ ఈక్వల్, ఆల్ ఆర్
yeah, yeah,
టెలింగ్ ద సేమ్ థింగ్. అందరూ యుగ పురుషులే, అవతార పురుషులు వచ్చింది భూమి మీద. ఎక్కడైతే ఇది అవుతుంది, నెగిటివ్ గా ఇంబ్యాలెన్స్ అవుతున్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళు వచ్చి దే ఆర్ ట్రైంగ్ టు రైజ్ దేర్ ఎనర్జీస్ సో దట్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ విల్ బికమ్ అగైన్ అలైన్డ్. ఆయన చెప్పినప్పుడు కానీ యూ కెనాట్ సీ ది కింగ్డమ్ ఆఫ్ వరల్డ్ ఆర్ యూ కెనాట్ ఎంటర్ ది కింగ్డమ్ ఆఫ్ గాడ్ విత్ దిస్ 2 eyes.
yeah,
Only with one eye you can enter.
yeah,
How you can enter is by closing this and opening the third eye and looking into your inner
yeah.
antaryanam
So once you started doing that, all three eyes will become one eye. So then
yeah,
you can enter into the God's kingdom. That means
kingdom. Yeah,
inner side of you, more and more,
inner
deeper
side of you.
and
Yeah,
deeper and deeper. Yeah,
yeah. And one more thing I learned recently is, I mean, మనం చాలా చదువుకుంటూ ఉంటాము. The pineal gland and pituitary gland are very much important. అండ్ డార్క్ రూమ్ లో ఉన్నప్పుడు, డార్క్ గా ఉన్నప్పుడు వెరీ మచ్ యాక్టివ్ గా పనిచేస్తాయి అవి. సో అక్కడ ఇదే టైంలో మనకు ఈ థర్డ్ ఐ ఉంటది కదా. సో ఎస్పెషల్ గా మనం నైట్ టైం బెటర్ టు అవాయిడ్ లుకింగ్ ఫర్ ద ఫోన్స్ ఆర్ ఎనీథింగ్ లైట్ పడకుండా ఉండడానికి. ఎందుకంటే అక్కడ ఆల్రెడీ అది స్టిమ్యులేట్ అయి ఉంటుంది. సో మనకు 9 o'clock 10 o'clock అవ్వగానే సర్కేడియం రిథం ప్రకారంగా అవి ఆటోమేటిక్ యాక్టివేట్ అయినప్పుడు ఆ టైంలో మనం లైట్ చూడకపోతే ఇంట్యూషన్ డెవలప్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది స్లోగా. సో వెన్ యూ స్లీప్ లేట్ నైట్ విత్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ లైట్, ఇట్ విల్ నాట్ వర్క్ యాజ్ ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్. మనకి ఇప్పుడు దాకా పని చేయలేదు, సో మనం కొత్తగా ట్రై చేయొచ్చు కదా, అప్పుడు మనకు తెలుస్తుంది పని చేస్తుందా లేదు. ఇప్పుడు దాకా పని చేయలేదు, మళ్ళీ పని చేయలేదు అంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ లైక్ సర్కేడియం రిథం లాగా. సన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు మాత్రం లైట్కి ఎక్స్పోజ్ అవ్వడం, వర్క్ చేయడం ఏదైనా సరే. సన్ లేనప్పుడు బెటర్ go inside the room, eat before whatever 6 or 7 p.m., 8 p.m., whatever, and then sleep. Or else ధ్యానం చేసుకోవడం ఏదైనా పర్లేదు. బట్ ఈ పినియల్ గ్లాండ్, పిట్యూటరీ గ్లాండ్ యాక్చువల్లీ దే ఆర్ ద హెవెన్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ బాడీ, దే ఆర్ ద హెవెన్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ సోల్. సో ఈ ఫిజికల్ బాడీ, నేను ఇంకొకటి తెలుసుకునేది, ఆస్ట్రల్ బాడీలో నాకు ఐస్ క్రీమ్ కావాలంటే ఐస్ క్రీమ్ ఒక సెకండ్లో వస్తుందంట. ఓకే, ఒక సెకండ్ టైం ఉండదు అక్కడ, దెర్ ఇస్ నో టైం, ఐ కెనాట్ సే టైం, ఇట్లా వచ్చేస్తుంది. సో ఆ డైమెన్షన్లో నాకు ఒక ఇల్లు కావాలంటే ఇలా వచ్చేస్తుంది. సో మన లాహరి మహాశయ గారు కానీ బిల్డింగ్ కావాలంటే ఒక బిల్డింగ్ తయారు చేశారు, యోగానంద పరమహంస బుక్ లో ఉంటుంది.
ఒక
సో
ఆత్మకథ.
అప్పటికప్పుడు అది క్రియేట్ చేయగలిగే మాస్టర్స్ ఏ డైమెన్షన్ లో అయినా చేయగలుగుతారు, బికాస్ దే ఆర్ ఎన్లైటెండ్. వన్స్ వీ కెన్ ఆల్సో బికమ్ సేమ్ లైక్ దెమ్.
Yeah.
బట్ ఆస్ట్రల్ వరల్డ్ లో ఫాస్ట్ గా అయిపోద్ది కదా, ఆ ఫాస్ట్ గా అయ్యేదాన్ని భూమి మీదకి వచ్చి 3D ప్లేన్ లో స్లోగా ఎలా అవుతుందో చూడడానికి వస్తాడంట మనిషి.
అవును. So
ఒక
that is why people say that, like, see, people, they buy houses, they construct houses. Why
యా,
you bought only that house, right?
ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ.
Why you fall, your heart fall for that house? Why not somewhere else? Or why not
సమ్
some
అదర్
other
హోమ్.
house? See,
యా,
the place and that particular house or whatever, it's already made for you. You made it in your at your astral world.
యాస్ట్రల్.
The
యా,
only
యా,
thing is, it took that long time to
యా,
find
టు ఫైండ్ దిస్ హోమ్ అండ్ దెన్ కమ్
this
హియర్.
home and all.
సిమిలర్ గా ఐస్ క్రీమ్ తినేటప్పుడు కానీ, ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఐఎమ్ జస్ట్ టెలింగ్, వెన్ యూ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ మనీ, వెన్ యూఆర్ ఎ కిడ్, you will put 1 rupee, 2 rupees, and then after a week you will go and buy one ice cream. Not nowadays. Nowadays you can get within a $1 or
Yeah.
$5 you can get immediately. But I'm telling you, long back when you are in India, or just to మన ట్రేసెస్ బ్యాక్ రూట్స్ మనం అక్కడ పెరిగినప్పుడు జస్ట్ మనకి ఏదైనా కావాలనుకున్న మన పిల్లల గురించి మనం చెప్పలేంలేండి. మనం ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి వాడు కొనుక్కోవాలంటే ఏదైనా బ్యాంక్ అని పిగ్గీ బ్యాంక్ అని ఒకటి దాంట్లో వేసుకొని ఒక చిన్న డబ్బాలో అయినా పెట్టుకొని కొనుక్కునేవాళ్ళం. సో వీ నో హౌ మచ్ టైమ్ ఇట్ టేక్స్ ఫర్ ఎనీథింగ్ టు మేనిఫెస్ట్. ఆ మేనిఫెస్టేషన్ ఫాస్ట్గా అయిపోద్ది. కానీ వరల్డ్లో అనుభూతి చెందడానికి కానీ ఫిజికల్గా ఈ అనుభవం ఏ డైమెన్షన్లో కానీ రాదు.
ఉండదు. ఓన్లీ
ఓన్లీ 3D
అట్ ద
ఎర్త్ ప్లేన్లో మాత్రం
కాన్సెప్ట్
వస్తుంది.
జరుగుతుంది. యా.
సో అందుకని మనం ఇక్కడికి వచ్చాం. ఇంత తెలిసిన నాలెడ్జ్ని మళ్ళీ మనం ఎనర్జీ రూపాన్ని వేస్ట్ చేసుకోకుండా సోల్ స్కానింగ్
Exactly.
చేసుకొని
So,
టు ప్రిజర్వ్ ఎనర్జీస్.
yeah. So, friends, so soul scanning is very important and utilize
Yeah.
every minute for that. And especially these Pournami days, never and ever lose them. You know,
Fantastic.
let's do the meditation.
Thank you, madam.
Close your eyes, masters. When you close your eyes, don't see anything. No shapes, no faces of the people, no things, just nothings. Your brain is empty, without thoughts. The cosmic energies rush into that emptiness, masters. Keep your spine erect. Clasp your fingers, crisscross your feet. If you're sitting on the chair, crisscross your legs at ankle level. Put your right ankle on top of your left ankle, masters. When you close your eyes, but you need to look upwards. We are connecting to high vibrations today, masters. We are accessing the cosmic positive divine energies from cosmos. Be with your breath, masters. Inhale naturally. Exhale for a long time naturally. And observe how you are inhaling, how you are exhaling. We are accessing cosmic positive divine energies. The light energies, bright light energies. The golden rays, healing energies, and life force energies. And various divine guru energies, divine angelic energies, and divine souls energies. Imagine these energies are flowing over you like a huge waterfall, masters. Imagine. And imagine your auras are so long and widen like 1 kilometer away from you. And auras are filled with these energies, masters. Various divine Guru Shakti, divine angelic Shakti also comprised in these energies, masters. Now these energies are freely flowing into all 7 bodies, into every cell, into the spaces between the cells, inside the cells, inside the cell into nucleus, then to the DNA code. While they're freely flowing, the divine energies, they collected the toxic energies and the negative energies no longer serve energies, the energies that are not ours. They're all collected and kicked out of all 7 bodies and aura masters. The positive divine energies destroyed the negative aspects of those energies, masters. Those energies purified once, they gone into the nature, masters. Our auras and the 7 bodies filled with cosmic positive divine energies, the bright energies, and we are connected to our souls to see the reality of our soul. And imagine we are all sitting in an energy globe and doing the meditation. So around this globe, the Pournami energies are surrounded, masters. Feel the warmth of the Pournami energies, masters. Via these celestial energies, we are connected to Purnatma, the brightest energies of the universe. The music is the additional energy that keeps you on focus, masters.
Narayana, Hare Narayana, Sriman Narayana, Lakshmi Narayana, Narayana, Hare Narayana, Sriman Narayana, Lakshmi Narayana. Narayana, Hare Narayana, Srimanarayana, Lakshmi Narayana. Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi. Narayana.
Okay, masters. Try to come back to the normal state of mind from high energies. But be with the same consciousness, be with the divine. We keep continuing the meditations in between while we are having the wisdom talks, wisdom shares. Slowly take your palms and keep it on your eyes. Inhale normally and exhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly open your eyes while looking at your palms, masters. Okay, masters, as we continue what we are talking about. So we are saying like, so as a Sukumar sir, he will be coming back, and as he picked up a very good topic. So whatever we wanted, we will get it in with no time in the astral world, right? So, but we want to have a human experience to experience that. Okay. So, for that, we take lives. So, before that, so what did you understand by that? That means we are always spiritual beings only. So whenever we want to have a human experience, then we will come to this earth, because earth is the only planet that you will have a learning. Even the gods also come to earth only. Rama came to earth planet to learn and to enhance himself and become God. Hanuman came to earth only. Krishna he came for a purpose, of course. But so in that process, he also learned some things. Though he started as above Anahata chakra level on this earth, because when he was a small boy, a smallest boy, we can say, he opened his mouth and showed the entire universe to his mom, right? Then you can understand the level of what was his level at that small stage itself. But he came for a purpose. But Rama, Sita, and they all Sita, of course, she just walked into. So once in those days, they're just incarnating. So whenever they want to have a human experience and learn something from this earth, they're just incarnating like that. But some are some born to human, some not. They just incarnated and they're just walking like this. So in those days, it was happening that way. The consciousness, the purity of the energies, and the consciousness, their intentions were like that. So, but now also the same thing is going on. But our experiences and intentions are so different. As I said, why they were different from what they had? Because we already talked about how this pollution is happening, right? So because of that, the intentions are changing, and we are not able to perform in a level that the previous people they performed. Okay, so otherwise, we are all spiritual beings all the time. So we will have a human experience once in a while based on what you want to learn. So then we'll come to this earth. Okay, so that is why most of the gurus, they say the body is an illusion. So the body is illusion. So what is constant and consistent? Only the soul. So body is an illusion. Because why they are saying that? Because see, as a soul, you will have a divine spark. When you attain the body, that spark will be, the divine spark will be spreaded. The divine spark will be spreaded all 7 layers. I mean, all 6 layers, including your body. When the human dies, what happens to that spark? So the body will fall off. So the spark also will go off? No. It goes back to that soul. It goes back to that soul. See, that means all the time you are a spiritual being only. You never lose anything from your soul. You never lose any light or spark from your soul just because the body is a fall off after some time. Okay, so that is why the gurus, most of the gurus, the gurus, they say the body is an illusion, midya. It's whatever you see in the physical world, it's just illusion, which is not true. Which is not true in the sense, their sense is that It is not that, whatever is seeing, it is not true. It is not there. It is not existent. It is existing. So this physical world is so important for us because the physical form of your soul is this physical world only. So it is important for us. But gurus say that because in that sense, in that context, they will say it. So we always learn everything, and also we want to have human experience, right? And with our own intentions, we came to this earth. We want to learn something out from this earth. We want to experience and we gain the wisdom out of it. So that is why everything is important. Our experience is from inside to outside. So that means the physical form of your soul is this physical world only. ఆత్మ యొక్క భౌతిక స్వరూపమే ఈ ప్రపంచం. భౌతిక స్వరూపమే ఈ భౌతిక ప్రపంచం అంతా. So this is important. So how to make this important? Because we have to, as I said, the soul scanning is very important because to understand yourself, how to sharpen your intention first, because your intuition only, not intention, sorry, intuition only can guide you correctly and properly. And that only tells you who are you. When you ask a question, who am I? That only will tell you who are you. And you will realize the number of lives that you have taken before also. That depends, like, for example, Shirdi Sai Baba. He used to meet people when he was here, when he was alive. He used to meet people here and there during his time. And he was recognizing the soul and telling him or her, hey, you and me are known each other since 76 lifetimes. Or you and me are together since 60 years, 60 lifetimes, something like that. How he remembered that? But other person was not remembering that, right? Why? Because of the power of his intuition. Other people are not that powerful at their intuition level. That's why they did not remember. Or even when you come to on this earth, you will be automatically, you will pick up the earth consciousness. So then automatically your whatever the plan you came with, that you will forget. But later, with the spiritual practices, we are always practitioners. We are practitioners all the time. With the spiritual practices, you need to sharpen your intuition so that, again you will get recollect. So Sai Baba was doing that. That is why he's remembering. His memory was like, hundreds and hundreds years of back. Hundreds and hundreds of years back things also he was remembering. Even Krishna also the same thing. Thousands and thousands of years. How come he remembered that? How come Rama remembered that? How come, whoever it is, Draupadi, Sita, how? Why not? Why we are not able to do that? Because we are not working towards our intuition to make it powerful. Once you make it powerful, then you will also know all your lifetimes. Sadhguru says he could recollect most of his lifetimes, and he knows in which lifetime he was there for a long time, and in which lifetime he passed away early, and how many lifetimes are he spiritually, he was spiritual, and some of his lifetimes are not spiritual. I mean, we also the same thing. Not that always we are spiritual every lifetime. Some are non-spiritual lifetimes also will be there. Okay, we wanted to come, with a different intentions to achieve something. Not necessarily we become spiritual gurus, masters there, but some may be the spiritual, some may not. So the same way. So what he did in this current time, because of his practices, he understood what are the things that he could not start. He did not complete spiritual intentions, whatever the intentions he had in his lifetimes. So those things he's picked up now, right? So that is his purpose. That is his purpose of life. Every time he's coming, not only he. So let's talk about us. Every time we are coming to do something or to achieve something. So if your intuition is not powerful, you don't know for what you came. You never know it. Then you will leave it unresolved or incomplete and you go away. Again, we will come back to finish that. Again, we forget. Again, we'll see. This is how these lifetimes keep on going on. So that is why. So based on this, also we understand that we are always spiritual beings only, because being as a spiritual being is a very long time. So once in a while we will get this human experience. So for that we put a terminology like life and death. When we born, we are saying there's a life. When we die, we are saying death. There is no life. So this is our terminology. But the time thing is different. It never uses our terminology, life, death, and all that stuff. It is like, for a long time, we are dead. We are dead in the sense we are in the form of a soul. For time, the time understanding is different. The time's understanding, the time, space, and dimension, the understanding of the time is like this. The soul, we are for a very long time in the soul form. Once in a while, we get human form. That's it. So for that, we are thinking that, once the body comes, then this is permanent. There is no soul. We don't care about all those things. Most of the people, they're bhautikavadam. People say, they always think that, body is the ultimate final thing. Once we die, we don't know we don't know at all. They don't believe, they say. I don't know how true it is. So what I'm saying is, so for the time, we are always like, soul form, long time, once in a while, short form, once in a while in a human experience. So we just will have a human experience to achieve whatever the intentions we come from. So that is why every human being, once they come to this earth, we need to learn all the time. We have to keep our soul in a learning stage. If that learning is low, like, at the intellect level, what happens? You all know, most of the people, that, the tablet, what was that? Major mistakes and minor mistakes, right? So those things will happen. So at the intellect level, the buddhi level, acute and, chronic, if anybody is there, then people can recollect those things. But so right now, so that is how, so our spiritual incarnations will happen. And as we are discussed already, the dimensions, right? Sukumar sir picked up a very good point. So what is this dimension means? So the dimension means like, the soul evolution, it's a dimension like, for the soul evolutions. So based on the state of the soul, that is why our soul scanning also very important to understand these things. So based on the soul state or sthai or the level of soul, like, there are different kinds of evolution happening. It's not that everybody is at one state of evolution. There are different states of evolution, because all do not realize when they take the human experience why they have come and what is the purpose of having this human experience. They do not realize. So most of the souls, they get deviated from what they wanted to do. So then what happens is they stuck. They stuck at various consciousness of the earth. For example, see, we always think that, like, we are coming from the source, like, from God, and or at least the next level below to the God, like, we call it over self. So then we come down for the human experience, and we do sorts of lot of things. And finally, we need to take the essence of all the actions that we do. Then that essence should be pure enough to go back, or to reach, or to go back to your home. But most of our souls, because they forget who they are, they just, pick up whatever the paths, they encounter. So what happens is, whatever the final essence or the final wisdom, from all the experiences or emotions, or the activities, the actions and all, that if they are not that pure, then what happens is they do not reach their home. Then where would they go? Where would they go means they will be stuck. They will stuck between the home and the earth, somewhere in between. So that is called astral framed net. So most of the thing is, because of the emotional layers, so by the time they die, they should be get out of all the emotions. Like, as we said, so how we are saying that, these two eyes will be inverted, and they combined with the third eye, they become one. We already discussed about it. The same way, what you need to, one person, by the time they die, so all this, the wisdom, all these layers should become, aligned, and it become one layer, which is called an astral layer, and it should go up. But that doesn't happen. So that is why they will stuck in between. So again, they will born when the suitable conditions come, with the similar emotions, whatever the unresolved issues, and they start suffering with the same way, unresolved issues and unresolved emotions, because they do not go up, and they do not stay even on the land also, because they don't have a human body anymore. So with all that debris, we say that energy debris, they stuck, and again they reincarnate with the similar emotional baggage, and they, same way, unresolved issues, they suffer same way. So that is why here the dimensions will come. The people who are able to pick up the wisdom, the people, not the people, the souls, they go up. How much they are pure. So to that level, they keep going. They keep going, and whatever it is. So some may reach back to their home also. But if they do not, they stuck somewhere else. So that is why the souls will have different kinds of dimensions. I mean, finally, when they were taking the number of lives, then what happens is finally they get rid of all these things. They may reach, they reach definitely, if not in 10 lifetimes, or maybe 20, or if not 100, or maybe 200, whatever it is. Then finally they reach home, but before that, all this, that is where the differences will be there. So, so everybody say that, like, so our spirituality is a turning from third dimension to fifth dimension. So everybody do the meditations and all. People, the spiritual masters and gurus, they were keep saying during that COVID time also. So when the COVID comes also, what happens is, when the spirituality is turning to the higher level, so whatever the souls, they are not qualified to go up, they have they lost their lives, whatever the reason it may be. That is why, they are always say that, keep doing the meditations all the time, something like that. And they are adding that the scientific essence also to that, so that, people will do that. So, but the thing is, there is a completely a spiritual reason behind that. So what is this third dimension means? How the characteristics of the souls which are in the third dimension, we will see what it is. So the third dimension consciousness is a state in which many experience nowadays. Okay, so it vibrates at a frequency close to fear. That means it's low quality energies. They're connecting low quality energies. Why? Because their souls are with unresolved issues. Their souls are with the sadness, the unhappiness, with the fears, with the doubts. Because from previous lifetimes, they did not resolve all those things. But with the time, the soul has to move. Okay, it has to transit to the next body. So our life is only it's a time frame. It's based on the time frame, because long time we will be in the soul form. Only once in a while you will get the human experience. That's all. So that is why most of the souls, they stuck at a lower quality energy level. So say they use, so obviously what they happens is they use five senses to experience life and lead from the, so mostly the thing is to do the karmas, the egoistic state is very important. So in the egoistic range only we do karmas. If there is no ego, like, sattva, tamo, rajo. Sattva, rajo, tamo, guna. Like, there are three gunas, the human experience. The human experience will have three gunas. Sattva, raja, tamo. So these three are in egoistic range. So using these three gunas only you do the actions. If you do not have, the proper this handling of these gunas, then what happens is the actions also, it will not be in a right way. So that is why, like, in the three-dimensional consciousness, these handling these gunas or handling the egoistic state of the range of state is very, very important. So because these souls will be connecting to the lower side of the energies because of their own energy debris. So in third dimensions, so we need the synchronicity actually, like, so that is how the third dimension consciousness will be. So there is nothing, low or high or wrong or thing or whatever it is. But the thing is, this is what happens. So this is how the evolution of the soul evolution occurs. So next one is the fourth dimension. If the souls are in the fourth dimension, then what happens? How the characteristics of those souls are. So those souls, like, they will have some kind of psychic activities. Like, they will have some psychic abilities, like Atindriya Shakti. So, Atindriya Shakti. So, what are those Atindriya Shaktis? That is telepathy, clairvoyance. Similarly, like, extrasensory powers, the third eye activations, and telepathy. People, the souls, they will, like, the intuition, the intuitive power. So these kind of powers they will have. The people, the souls who are in fourth dimension. So when they do meditation, then within no time, they will get back all their powers, So because they already, why? Because they don't have, that much energy debris. So when people are having these powers means, I'm not saying they're equivalent to God. They also have to work so hard. but they do not have that much debris as the third dimension souls have it. So their understanding, their intelligence, intellectuality will be different, because for them the intuition will be sharp enough. Okay, that is fourth dimension. So next dimension is the fifth dimension, that is above the fourth dimension. See, here the thing is, the souls have to stabilize. See, just because they are in the fourth dimension doesn't mean that, they achieved everything. They need to stabilize in that consciousness. Otherwise, they keep moving up and down, third to fourth, third to fourth, third to fourth. Sometimes they will be at the lower level, then they will come to the upper level. Their life also will be keep moving back and forth, back and forth. They will start experiencing everything. Unless they stabilize at the fourth dimension completely. That depends on only their internal sadhana, internal practice, spiritual practices. So, if they are in that right path with the right guru, so very easily they will get stabilized. So they do not keep moving back and forth. So, but the third dimension souls also will come up in their own time. So no one stays at one place forever. No soul will be at the same place forever. So next, the top one is fifth dimensional souls. So what are these fifth dimensional souls? Like, they will have a higher vibrations. They will be connected to the higher quality energies, like, love. So here the chakras also will have their own role, of course, because when you want to evolve, your body, mind, and soul should align each other, right? Then only your intuition will become sharp enough, and you will start healing, and you can do the spiritual practices, and you will have inner guidance, and you will connect to the God aspect. Aham Brahmasmi, all these things will happen. All these things will happen. So then only, you will get stabilized. So that was the difference, people will, some are so slow, some are just slow, some are, little faster, some are very quick. This is the difference. So because how much debris, as we talked, Sukumar, how much you are lighter, so that much you, isn't it? So that lighter,
3D to 3D itself is tough, madam. If we
exactly. So
softer,
that, we always, we don't look large. It doesn't matter. We'll be lighter like this.
yeah.
So the fifth dimension, what are the fifth dimension experiences? So it is the fifth dimension experiences, like, most of the ways, like, their higher vibrations, and whatever I told in the fourth dimensions, that they will have a chance to stabilize more and more, much better than in the fourth dimension. So unless they stabilize there, they also keep moving back and forth once in a while, not once in a most of the time, but they don't come so low. When they are in the fifth dimension, probably they may fall down to the fourth, but not to the second, and much. So even in each dimension, each dimension will have 10 stages though, actually. So they don't go so low, but they also, unless they stabilize at a fifth dimension, they also keep moving back and forth. So that's why, because during that time, it's a lot of trauma will happen within themselves also with the situations. And also, such kind of, the fifth dimension people, when they are not stabilized yet, they will have more the social problems.
Right.
Both social problems. People, they will tell, we are getting social problems, office problems, this problem, everybody, social. So that means, that person is very eagerly, I mean, the person in the sense, the soul is eagerly, wanted to learn and stabilize in that consciousness, because it start attracting, the society so much, so that, it can learn very fast by the time it goes away. Like, because our life is,
Social.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then the fifth dimension, how you stabilize. So what are the important things to stabilize means be aware. So meditation is important because to sharpen your intuition,
Correct.
get back your powers. There is no other option. Meditation is important. Your breath is your God. Your breath is your God. That's it. So being aware all the time. See, for example, even Paramhamsa Yogananda, what he said. So most of the time, what happens is we react or we emote unconsciously. Before we come into this path, we are all like that. So even we come into the path also, still we don't get used for that. So we still, unconsciously we emote, unconsciously we react and all that stuff. That means we do not focus on our own reactions.
Because Eruka is missing, madam.
Eruka is missing there. So, but what he suggested was Paramhamsa Yogananda. So you have to be aware of every second. Like, you should see your reactions like, like a subject, like a separate subject, like a paint on the white wall.
Fantastic.
That's it. So then you will understand how you are reacting to that particular situation. So this is an internal sadhana. So you know about your feeling, how you react to certain situation. Nobody else. So when
I can add one thing, madam.
Yeah.
Especially regarding this concept of Eruka consciousness vachinappudu, I have a little bit just to add. See, mana thoughts mananga, we are not our thoughts. We are not our mind. We are not this body. So, this body mandi kaadu. We came into this body for Sakshi Tattvam. So, to visualize, to manifest, we came into this body, right? So, మన చుట్టూరు జరిగేది కానీ మనది కాదు. కానీ మనకు జరిగేది కానీ మనది కాదు. ఇప్పుడు మనం వింటున్నామంటే వినేవాడు ఎవడో చెప్తుంటే మనం వింటున్నాం. సో మనం వింటున్నామని అంటే ఈ చెవుల ద్వారా ఆత్మ వింటుంది లోపల. అంటే ఆత్మకి చెవులకి కానీ సంబంధం లేదు. అంటే జస్ట్ మనం మైన్యూట్ లెవెల్లోకి వెళ్తే ఆత్మకి ఈ కళ్ళకి సంబంధం లేదు, అసలు దేనికి సంబంధం లేదు. ఆత్మ ఈ బాడీలో ఉంది. అంటే ఈ బాడీలో ఉండి, అంటే ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ వెరీ వెరీ మైన్యూట్ లెవెల్ జస్ట్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్. ఆత్మ ఈ బాడీలో ఉండి వింటుంది, చూస్తుంది. ఎందుకంటే బాడీ లేకపోతే అది ఏం చేయలేదు, అంటే అనుభూతి చెందలేదు. బాడీ కావాలి దానికి. ఈ బాడీలో ఉండి చేసేటప్పుడు టెన్షన్ వచ్చినా బాడీకి వస్తుంది కానీ ఆత్మకి రావట్లా.
That's because I will tell you. See, our soul is an energy, just like, in the bulb, So bulb has energy, the electricity. That's why it's getting lightened, right? When you put the switch on. Suppose if there is no energy, it just stays like that. So we also like that. Of course, the soul wanted to have a human experience. It brought its body. That's fine. But the body and the other layers also, they have their own consciousness. So they do not align with the soul.
Yeah.
Unless you sit down and make it happen. Because every soul, it has its own consciousness. They wanted to act independently.
Correct.
So that is the reason, like, alignment is missing. So unless for example, okay, we'll forget about our seven and all that stuff. Just body, mind, and soul. So let's simplify that. So unless this body and the mind align with the soul, they don't get energized.
Correct.
They don't get the current. So then only this energy will pass, this light will pass. So if they, like, otherwise, they will be in the dark, just like bulb. So then that is why if the body and the mind are not helpful to this Atma or the soul will start, looking for the exits of that body.
Exactly.
With no time, once it, see, actually, the Ida and the Pingala,
Mm.
all the time, they do not, they will be keep, they will be balancing by the tension between them. So nothing is connected to each other. Even chakras also, they balance like this in the wind, like, in the air element kind of. That's it. That's the balance. But they're not attached with anything.
Mm. Right.
So this, the feminine energy and or masculine energy, all the time they will be in the oscillation or in the rotation in a opposite ways. Then only they will be in the tension. Suppose if they stop and they came into the same direction, then everything, the system will stop.
Mm.
So,
Right.
so Atma knows if it wants to stop that and get out of the body, it can. But it is giving us a lot of chances, so such a way that, will help to the body, whatever the intentions that they came to. So that is one should be very careful. Just like that, and once we came into this path, we know everything. Otherwise, no one knows about
Just to add,
details. Yeah.
ప్రతిరోజు మనకు ఒక 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 భగవంతుడు అంటే ఎనర్జీ ఎవరైనా యూనివర్స్ ఇచ్చిన ఒక ఎక్స్ట్రా అవకాశం మాత్రమే.
అవకాశం మాత్రమే. So
మనం
otherwise, if we don't utilize it properly,
yeah,
that's
you
it.
have to
So
waste.
that is why we need to stabilize in the fifth dimension. One is to be aware of our reactions and all, as Paramahamsa Yogananda said. It is an internal practice, continuous internal practice. So, and the second thing is being present, like, present a moment. And also non-judging. So people say that, like, with this body and mind and emotions, people will behave the same different ways, but do not judge. So when we judge or when we curse, we think that, we are cursing or we are judging the person. But what it is, the person, the Bhautika Swarupam is, it is Atma Swarupam yaka Bhautika Swarupam, the person.
Correct.
So whatever the negativity we generate, it affects the soul also. So that is why do not judge, because the actual soul is not that, just because this fellow is not aligned with his or her soul, the things are happening adversely in their life. So just let it be. So that is why people say, do not curse each other or do not generate, judging things and all that stuff. So we should follow our hearts and live our truth. Our truth is our soul. And the fourth one is be curious. We should be curious to learn, because we always have to keep our souls in learning. So that is why in spiritual tablets also they say, like, keep learning something, language or sangeetam or something or other. If not necessarily all those four, if your soul wanted something else, just do that also. So always we have to keep, we have to keep that in learning. So because the curiosity always awakens to know ourselves. So if you want to do the AI, artificial intelligence, that means you are artificial intelligence guy. Your soul is artificial intelligence guy. At least now you know what you are, right? So if some other soul wanted to do to practice some chess, that means that soul is a chess guy. So you will know what kind of a soul you are carrying. So that is why that curiosity is very important, to and also to keep in connection with the source. That is the one thing, because you already gave a word to your source and come to this earth, because you wanted to achieve these qualities or these skills. These things I will finish and come back. So unless you understand what you are, soul scanning, you cannot, you will not work towards that. So that's also important. These are all, fifth dimension. When the souls are in fifth dimension, they will have a lot of responsibilities to keep up, themselves in that consciousness and learning and everything to stabilize. Most importantly, before that, they have to stabilize in that consciousness. So, and the second, and thing, be open. So, with the open-minded, that means, uh, they need to life exciting. So, when they have the human experience, the fifth dimension souls, they have to maintain all these qualities, being openness, curiosity to learn the things, curiosity to know about their soul, everything about their soul, everything about every layer of their soul, and be open, to keep the life exciting. So that means they should never and ever connect to the low quality energies. If they connect to the low quality energies, they cannot stabilize in the fifth dimension. Again, they have to take number of lifetimes to reach the over self. Finally, everybody have to reach the over self. So these are all the majlis. These are all like, when you are traveling in the train, the stations come. You stuck at one station. Then when do you reach the over self? Like that. So next thing is always being playful, being with the kids. Kids-like mentality is required. Childlike mentality. How the child is so pure. So you will be pure enough, or you will be so pure like a child in the fifth dimension, because you will not have this energy debris from the bottom. So when you are, how much pure you are, that much high you go. So that is how it would be. Just because that is why what Buddha said, Mukti, Parimukti, Mahaparimukti. How do you get the salvation? Just because you are out of your own Arishad Varga, that's not enough. You have to work for your society also. Because when they are in the pain, they don't let you to be happy. Right? So that is why Mukti, Parimukti. So okay, you became a Parimukti, you achieved Parimukti also. When you achieved the Mukti, so what are you called? You will called Arihant. Okay, so the next stage also important. Just you become Arihant, that's not enough. Then you have to, you have to remove the pain from your surroundings also, from the society also, wherever you go. So then you will achieve the stage. It's called Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva. So that is also not enough to completely, So then you have to remove the pain from the entire world. Then you will become Buddha. See how hard it is. So then you will become Buddha. So once you become Buddha, then it will be, Janmarahityam. That means you will not born again. Then you will not born again. So that is how, the things keep moving. The fifth dimension will be, your practice. Your practice makes men or women perfect. So that is true at every level, whether it is a physical world level or even at the spiritual level also. Okay. All right, masters. So let's do meditation again. I think the Trinetra people have class. So you can go to the class and again you come back soon after the class, because we are having an excellent external speaker.
Okay.
Please come back and bring your other friends also. Okay.
Sure.
At what time, madam?
Oh, he is coming at 10 o'clock in our
EST.
EST.
Okay.
10 o'clock EST. Yeah. So let's do meditation. So till your time, I think 9 o'clock still you
Madam,
have.
just what are the points on high level? Can you just tell once again internal sadhana and
Internal
non-judgment.
sadhana means like, what I'm saying is we have to be aware of our reactions.
Right. Mm.
So that is most important thing, because as we already discussed about it, so the law of attraction. So what we are speaking doesn't matter. That is then it goes in the air. But what you're emoting inside, that is where you will contribute the energy.
You can try to act, but your emotion cannot be acting. It is
That is true. So that is true. So that
nature.
is why, yeah. So actually, these diseases and all these diseases, these diseases are at a manomaya kosha level only, at the
Correct.
mental and emotional level only. So even, all these spiritual tablets and all, treated by spiritual tablets and all, they are getting recovered. They are getting recovered at that emotional and mental level. The manomaya kosham, the vyadhi nivarana is happening at the manomaya kosha level.
Yes, madam.
Yeah.
Correct.
So these spiritual tablets are useful there.
Right.
Put them out of them. So that means they are getting sick. They are becoming sick only at that manomaya kosha level. That is a mental and emotional. So that is what the law of attraction also with that only.
Yeah.
So that is why we should not generate. That is why, even the Vishwam also getting polluted because of that only.
One thing is someone asked in the chat fear. So how do we overcome fear? That's the question. But I don't know whether the master is.
We have to learn at the Buddhist eye. So Buddhi has to change.
మనం ఈ బాడీ అని తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు ఇలా దీంట్లో జీవిస్తున్నప్పుడు మాత్రం ఈ ఫియర్ ఉండనే ఉంటది, పోదు. ఇప్పుడైతే మనం ఈ మైండ్ మనం కాదు, మనకు వచ్చే ఆలోచనలు కానీ ఇవన్నీ మనం ఇరుకుతో గమనించాలి. మనం వీ హ్యావ్ టు బి వెరీ వెరీ మచ్ వెల్ అవేర్ వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ అని మనం తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు మాత్రమే we can come out of this fear. మనం ఫియర్స్ చాలా పెద్ద కాన్సెప్ట్. మనకు స్పిరిచువల్ డాబ్లింగ్స్ లో 4 types of fears ఉన్నాయి.
Because
బాడీ మైండ్
the we are having fears because number one, we are under confusion. There is no clarity.
Correct.
If we are not having clarity over the issues, that is why fear. We don't know ఎట్ నుంచి ఏమొస్తుందో అని భయం.
ఫస్ట్ నిజంగా మనం
క్లారిటీ
లేకపోవడానికి రీజన్ ఏంటంటే మనం తినే తిండి, మన ఆలోచనలు, మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న ఎనర్జీ,
మన బిలీఫ్ సిస్టమ్ మెయిన్లీ.
మన బిలీఫ్ సిస్టమ్.
Because our belief system, the thing is, our belief systems always limit us. First of all, our brain has a limited knowledge. Soul is the only one, Vishesha Prajna. Our soul is the only one knows everything.
ఈ మైండ్ తో ఆలోచిస్తున్నాం కదా మేడం. ఈ మైండ్ తో ఆలోచిస్తే మీకు రాదు. సబ్ కాన్షియస్ లోకి వెళ్ళాలి, లోపల ఇన్నర్ వరల్డ్.
Our intuition should be sharpened enough. Intuitive power. That is important. Yes, ma'am.
Chitra madam. Hand raise చేశారు.
Hand raise చేశారు.
Ma'am, I have a question. Actually,
madam, if you can show your video, just curious. I mean, if you're okay, means.
Actually, I am in the car.
It's fine, madam.
That's fine. That's fine, ma'am.
Yeah. Actually, my question is, I think you have helped a person. You have sacrificed a lot for that few persons. Okay. But they blame you and they pull you down to such an extent from so many years. I tolerated for so many years, but from past 1.5 years, I am sick. From 1 week, I'm not able to tolerate at all.
So you took a decision. So you think that decision is a good. So that is the wisdom you got it.
But still I am not able to, means I am not able to
because you're
talk to them.
again you're
Means
because you're
they
connecting
create
to
such
the
a
trauma again and
politics.
again. Yeah.
They create such a politics, and they can make a different story. I don't know how to handle, like from past 25 years or 27, yeah, this is 27th year, means I'm going through lot. What's happening is now I feel like blasting them.
See, I mean, it came to an extreme level in your case based on what you are saying. So, but the thing is, when these things are cropping up, so see, for example, I tell you one example. I will tell you. See, in Mahabharata, okay, so Draupadi was pulled to among everybody. Draupadi Vastrapaharana. So during that things happening, so lot of curses and a lot of there is no respect for her, and the way they are talking to them, the way they are pulled her into darbar, and also her weepings and her cursings to the entire Kuruvamsh, and it's gone to a different level, right? So somebody, Krishna came at the end. He gave, he supplied all the saris, and he helped her and all that stuff, right? So somebody asked Krishna, it seems, during that time. Somebody asked the Krishna, so hey Krishna, so you came finally and you helped her and she was out of that, this all and all good. But when she was pulled all the way from her, Antapura, which is so far, and with a lot of all this tug of war and all that is thing, and going on all this stuff and back and forth, and all that happened. So you were still there. You were there. I mean, not at that moment. It's not that he was sitting there, but you were there. So why you did not help her? You should have stopped, all this time thing, at the beginning, at her home itself, at her Antapuram itself. If you really think, you should have done this. So then what he said was, so she did not call me that time. She called me only, during this time. That is why then immediately I helped her. She should have called me that time itself, but she did not call me. That's why I could not
She
do
was
anything.
trying to solve by herself all the way till that point.
No,
She,
the thing is, see, so that means, so she thought, what could be the reason, he asked again. She thought she can resolve by herself.
right.
So that is why she went upon by herself, but she could not. But this much ruckus happened. Then she called me. So soon she called me, I came. And so innocently he says. So the thing is, now what you are describing to me, it is like, at the extreme thing. But when these things, when they are cropping up, it is cropped up around you, but you are into that. But at that time, probably you did not realize what is going on. So without us, nothing will happen. So you put yourself into that situation, and all these other things are cropped up. So just like Draupadi, everybody will do the same mistake. When the things are small, we do not realize, and we do not take right reactions and right actions. But our reactions will be good, and we are thinking that we can set right everything. And finally, when the things are, getting worse and worse and worse and worse, it becomes like this. So whatever it is, in like, you do not, what you need to do is, you do not bind to the pain from each situation that you underwent. If you are bound to the pain, what happens is you will get deviated, from the right decision to take at the right time. So that is what happens. So most of the time we all do the same mistake. Things, happens against to us. That is why, people are there. So nothing, if you expect something, there are people to break that. If you put a rule, there are people to break that rule. That's how the world is. I mean, that you cannot change it. All we need to do is we have to change ourselves. You put a rule, somebody will come and break it. You construct a wall, somebody will come and break that wall. So that is how the things move. So that is common for in everybody's life. The only thing is when you realize is more important. So now the things are, whatever the decision you have taken. And you are believing that that decision is important and it is good you taken. You're thinking like that, right? That's fine. But what you need to do is do not bind to the trauma and pain the from the previous situations. That is most important. When you stop doing that, and you will start seeing the light. Unless you unbound to that, you don't see a light at all. I mean, these situations happen to me also.
Miss,
Even with the other person, it may be a friend or maybe somebody, hello, hi, bye, kind of, but all the time, like, these clarity issues keep coming. That is why I always practice Paramahamsa Yogananda, what he suggested. I mean, everybody suggests, but, somehow I connected, the things to, the thing. But every guru will tell the same thing. But when I connected there, I understood, the more easily and more quickly and all that stuff. So wherever we connect, wherever we understand, just practice it. That's it. Practice and get the get essence of it, and that's all. So I suggest to you, just first you unbound from that pain, from the previous situations in your life. Then you will start seeing the light. Even not only the heavy situations in the life, even, the simple things also this happens. When you go to Indian groceries also, you may find something which you don't like. So don't get into, back and forth with that. Immediately put a torchlight on that. So that means don't bind to that pain. So one thing I can tell you. So what you do is, suppose if this kind of thing, anything is coming up for anybody, this is for everyone and for me also. So you bring that situation or bring that reaction or whatever, the negative emotion or anything, and put that on a wall which is painted in white. So then what happens? It looks black or whatever it is or something like that. Then you put a white paint on top of it. It is just like, visually, and just, in the mind, you make it a habit of it. Till, you get into this kind of internal practice. So once this you got into this internal practice, you don't need the technique anymore. It happens automatically within yourself. So until then, you must do this for everything. Suppose by any worry, suppose, some pipeline is leaking in your home, in the ceiling or somewhere in your bathroom or in your tub or anything. So automatically we get worried about it because we have to call the home warranty person. We have to pay $125. That is more bothering for us, right? And, we have to wait for that fellow. That fellow will come and, how many times we tell, they don't do it up to our expectation, right? So then worry will keeps going on. So that worry also not good. But simple things also. Then use this technique. So slowly, that helps to, for us to get rid of the pain from the heavy issues also. So otherwise, they stay unresolved. As I said, the third dimension souls. So how they're becoming third dimension souls? Because energy debris, unresolved issues. Finally, they stuck somewhere in between. So that's what happens. Okay. So I'm saying this. I'm also a learner like you guys. I'm also keep doing it, all these things. Do the mistake and get out and get the wisdom. Yeah, Padmaja madam, you raised the hand. Sorry about it. Go ahead.
No, Gautami garu, no, sir. No, please don't be apologized. అది ఫియర్ అనేది అనుకున్నాం కదా, అక్కడ నాకు ఒక పాయింట్ చెప్పాలని అనిపించింది.
Please go ahead.
అది భగవద్గీతలో దైవాసుర సంపత్ విభాగ యోగం అని ఒక అంకం ఉంటుందండి. దానిలో పరమాత్మ యొక్క శంకరాభరణాలు ఏంటంటే, ఫస్ట్ది నిర్భయత్వం, అంటే భయం లేకుండా ఉండటం. తర్వాత ఇటు అది అసలు మన గుణమే కాదు. ఇప్పుడు మనం మీరు చెప్పినట్టు, సుకుమార్ గారు చెప్పినట్టు, యాజ్ లాంగ్ యాజ్ ఫస్ట్ మనం అవేర్గా ఉన్నాం అనుకోండి, అసలు ఆ భయం అనేదే ఉండదు. ఒకవేళ మీరు అన్నట్టు మనం అనుకున్నట్టు ఎప్పుడూ ఉండలేకపోవచ్చు, స్లిప్ అవుతా ఉంటాం, ఏది శరీరమే అనుకుని గబ్బాలను కొంచెం. అప్పుడేమవుతుందంటే, బట్ అగైన్ ఎరుకులోకి వచ్చి అసలు మనం ప్రతిదీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేయటానికే వచ్చాం కదా, ఇంకా దేనికి భయం, ఎందుకు భయం అంటే దాన్ని క్వశ్చన్ చేస్తే అది మనకి రాకుండా ఉంటుందేమో. జస్ట్ థాట్ అండి, అది అనిపించింది. జస్ట్ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్. అంటే అది మనది కానప్పుడు, మన గుణం కానప్పుడు, మన శంకరాభరణం కానప్పుడు మనం ఎందుకు భయపడాలి, దేనికి భయపడాలి? ఏది ఎలా జరుగుతుందో, అన్నీ ఎలా జరుగుతుందో జరగనిద్దాం, చూద్దాము. అంటే ప్రతిదీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేయడానికే వచ్చాం. ఇప్పుడు సపోజ్ నేనే ఉన్నా, ఒక కారు కొనుక్కుంటానా లేదా అనే భయం కన్నా, కొనుక్కుంటే కొనుక్కుంటాను, లేకపోతే లేదు.
అదే మరి. Exactly. So that is also a courage. Courage is a thought, So what? If there is no car, what happens? I'll go by bus. See, so that kind of thing also, it won't come that easily because of our belief systems. Because we are so much of slaves of our belief systems, our own thoughts, and the society. Oh, what society thinks. Oh, what my family people will think. Oh, what my caste people will think. We were so much like, slavery. We are slave of our own belief systems. So that is why, we most of the time, we cannot think, differently out of the box. We stuck there with our own belief systems. So our own belief systems have to be melted first. So in the beginning itself, we thought like, no, we look large. Yeah. So once you start, removing the layers of whatever you say, personality, persona, whatever you say, then what happens is then you will know your real size. We carry so many kinds of belief systems. First, we carry our families, things, and then our society, friend circle, office people. Though we just go at 9 o'clock and come back by 5 o'clock, but that many hours is good enough to bring, changes in you. To bring in emotions, to bring changes in your emotions, in your mental activities and physical activities. That's good enough. That every day. So everything we have, everything will show the influence on us. Everything. Every damn thing. If somebody is in your life, you will change. Of course, because of you, they also will change. This happens. Spiritually, aura bindings, energy bindings, how much of high vibrations you have. So automatically what happens is your energy will flowing from high to low, because it's a characteristic of energy. It will start balancing with the lower energy. So then what happens? So your qualities or your energies, your thought energies or whatever, your emotional energies, your mental energies keep flowing into this person, and this person's debris will flowing into yours, and both will get balanced. So that's what happens. If their energies are changing with the time, then then things will go bad between those two people, two friends or wife and husband or somebody. This is all. That is why people say that when you are getting into the problems, the spiritual masters say that you have to take a spiritual shift. That means you have to come into the spirituality. So begin, that is the only one protects you, protects your energies, protects your peace, protects your emotional body, protects your overall well-being. So you have to take not super shift, spiritual shift. So then it keeps you as you are. All these extra baggages and everything will go off. These are all extra baggages because we keep accumulating with from everywhere, from families, societies, friends, or like whatever, all these things. From America, from India, from all these things. So it's very, very important. Chitra ma'am, are you doing meditation? Keep doing meditation.
Yeah. Madam, I just want to add one word.
Sure.
Just you. మీరు చాలా పర్ఫెక్ట్ గా చెప్పారు. ఎందుకంటే
yes ma'am. Doing
మెడిటేషన్. సో మెయిన్ గా అదే చెప్తారు మేడం. మెడిటేషన్, సజన సాంగత్యం, స్వాధ్యాయం ఇవి చేయమనే రీజన్ ఎందుకంటే మనము బాడీ కాదు, ఈ సోలు దీనికోసం వచ్చామని తెలుసుకోవడానికి ఒకటి. ఇంకోటి సింపుల్ గా చెప్పాలంటే మనము ఏది వచ్చినా కానీ ఇది మనం పొందడానికి వచ్చాం. ఏ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ వచ్చినా కానీ అది మన కోసమే, అంటే మనం అది అనుభవించాలనే వచ్చాం. ఇప్పుడు మనకు ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్పాలంటే ఒక చెయ్యి మీద దెబ్బ తగిలినా, ఒక చెయ్యి ఫింగర్ ఊడిపోయినా, ఏదైనా ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అంటే ఏది తీసుకున్నా కానీ అది మనకు తెలిసే జరుగుతుంది. మనకు తెలియక జరుగుతుంది అని అనుకుంటే ఈ కాన్షియస్ మైండ్ ఉంది చూసారా, అది అడ్డుపడుతుంది. అది చెప్తుంది మీకు తెలియదు అని, కానీ లోపల సోల్కి తెలుసు అది కావాలనే జరుగుతుందని. ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మనకు బంధువుల్లో గొడవ జరగాలన్నా, గొడవ జరిగితే ఎలా ఉంటది, ఆ అనుభవం ఎలా ఉంటది అని తెలుసుకోవడానికి, జరిగితే ఇలా ఉంటుందా అని తెలుసుకోవాలి కదా. ఓకే, ఒకటి ఇలా తిడితే నాకు ఇలా వస్తుందా, ఓకే, దానిలోంచి జ్ఞానం వస్తుంది. సో నెక్స్ట్ జన్మలకు కానీ, నెక్స్ట్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ కానీ, నెక్స్ట్ సిచ్యువేషన్ లో అది హెల్ప్ అవుతుంది. ఓకే, ఇలా చేయడం వల్ల నాకు ఇలా వచ్చింది, ఇలా చేయకూడదు, సో ఇంకోలా చేయాలి. అంటే ఇదంతా ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ ప్లేస్, ఇది 3D వరల్డ్. సో ఇక్కడ మనకి ఏం జరుగుతున్నా కానీ మనకు జరుగుతుంది, నాకేదో చేస్తున్నారు నన్ను అని అనుకుంటే అది మళ్ళీ మనకు కాన్షియస్ మైండ్ అడ్డు చేస్తుంది. సో నెగిటివ్ మీరు అన్నట్టు ఆడ సభలో మొత్తం కంప్లీట్ గా వర్స్ట్ సిచ్యువేషన్కి వెళ్ళిపోయినా కానీ లాస్ట్ లో హెల్ప్ ఉంది. కానీ అక్కడ దాకా
she dragged that situation to that. I mean, we are not Draupadi. That is her
A to B కంపారిజన్ చేయలేము ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ. ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ ప్రతి సోల్ యూనిక్ గా ఉంటది, ప్రతి సిచ్యువేషన్ యూనిక్ గా ఉంటది. ఒక సోల్ కి ఉండే సిచ్యువేషన్ సేమ్ ఇంకో సోల్ కి ఆ సిచ్యువేషన్ చాలా సింపుల్ అనిపిస్తుంది, కానీ వాళ్ళు గోత్రూ అయితే కానీ తెలియదు అది ఎలాంటి సిచ్యువేషన్. మనం ఆన్సర్ చెప్పడం
కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ లైక్ because she's the pedda kodalu and all that stuff, and she thought that she has her place still, but she doesn't have a place. The moment her husband played that and put her into this, she lost that place, but still she's fighting with that. That is what she was in darkness that time.
ఇంకొకటి ఐడెంటిటీ,
that's why she was not in the light, she was in the dark. That's why she did not call Krishna at that time. So after she undergoing all this ruckus and all that stuff, and all her ego was gone down, then she called Krishna.
That's what they say madam. పతంజలిలో గాని మనోబుద్ధి చిత్త అహంకార అంటే మనస్సుని, బుద్ధిని, చిత్తంని, అహంకారాన్ని మనం తగ్గించుకోగలిగితే, అంటే థాట్స్ ని, మన మనస్సుని అంటే ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ని, బుద్ధి అంటే మన చిత్తం అంటే మనం పెట్టుకున్న అంత బ్యాగేజ్ ని, నేను అది ఇది అని అనుకోవడం, అహంకారం అంటే ఐడెంటిటీ, నేను ఈ లెవెల్లో ఉంటే నన్ను ఎవరు, నన్ను అసలు అంటారా,
నేను ఇది కదా, అది
నేను ఇది కదా, నేను సాల్వ్ చేయలేనా, నాకు తెలియదా ఇది?
సాల్వ్ చేయలేనా?
ఈ 4 అన్ని ఫేడ్ అయిపోయి తగ్గిపోయినప్పుడు మనకు నిజంగా మన సోల్ నుంచి కంప్లీట్ గైడెన్స్ మన క్లియర్
లార్జ్ నుంచి మన ఇలా వి నో అవర్ సైజ్.
సో స్పిరిచువాలిటీలో ఉండడం ఏంటంటే
అవర్ జీరో
పతాంజలి చెప్పిన
సైజ్
సూత్రం ఆ బాడీని తగ్గించుకొని సైలెంట్ గా సింపుల్ గా లైట్ గా ఉండడం.
లైట్
సో
గా ఉండాలి. నేను లైట్ గానే ఉంటాను.
మీరుంటే సరిపోదు మేడం, మీరు అందరినీ ఉంచాలి.
అందరినీ ఉంచగలగాలి. అదే కదా, అదే ప్రయత్నము. ఆ ప్రాసెస్
ఒక్క మాట చెప్తాను.
ప్రాసెస్ ఐఎమ్ ఆల్సో గెటింగ్ ఇన్ టు ఇష్యూస్, సో ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ దట్ ఈజీ.
రైట్. మన ప్రేమ్నాథ్ సార్ ఈ మధ్య మెడిటేషన్ వీటి గురించి స్ప్రెడ్ చేయడానికి MMS3 అప్పుడు ముందర వచ్చారు, ఒక 1 month 2 months. ఆయన వచ్చినప్పుడు కానీ ఈ మధ్య కానీ ఒకసారి ఆయనతో మాట్లాడినప్పుడు ఆయన చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే ఒకటే, కృష్ణుడే కిందకు వచ్చి ధ్యానం చేయమని, ధ్యానం గురించి చెప్పడం కానీ, ధ్యానం వల్ల ఏంటి అనేది చెప్పాడు. మనం కానీ చెప్పామంటే మనం యుగ పురుషులమే. ధ్యానం గురించి మనం చెప్తున్నామంటే వీఆర్ ఆల్ అంటే మనం అందరం ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ మాస్టర్స్, స్పిరిచువల్ మాస్టర్సే. అంటే ధ్యానం గురించి మీరు చేయండి అని చెప్పినా గానీ మీరు మాస్టరే, మీరు యుగ పురుషులే, మీరు యుగ పురుషులే. ఎందుకనంటే అదే అల్టిమేట్, వేరేటివన్నీ కింద ఉంటాయి. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు వచ్చే స్థితి, ఆనందము ఏ మెటీరియలిస్టిక్ వరల్డ్ లో కానీ ఏ ఫిజికల్ హ్యాపీనెస్ కానీ ఇవ్వలేదు. సో ధ్యానంలో వచ్చే ఆనందము, ధ్యాన స్థితిలో వచ్చే ఆనందము, ఆ పీనియల్ గ్లాండ్, పిట్యూటరీ గ్లాండ్ దగ్గర వచ్చే ఆనందము, అది ఓపెన్ అప్ అయినప్పుడు వచ్చే ఆనందం ఎక్కడా రాదు. అందుకే ధ్యానం ఈ రోజు ఫుల్ మూన్ మెడిటేషన్ చేస్తున్నాం అంటే అందుకే. సో ఏమైనా తెలుసుకోవాలనుకున్నా ఈ ఫుల్ మూన్ అప్పుడు ఇంకా బాగా క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది, క్లారిటీ ఆఫ్ థాట్ ఉంటుంది,
క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది. బికాజ్ ఇంట్యూటివ్ పవర్ షార్ప్ అవుతుంది.
అండ్ ఇంకొకటి, ఇలాంటి సజ్జన సాంగత్యం చేయడం వలన కానీ మనకు కావాల్సిన ఆన్సర్స్ కానీ, మనకు నెక్స్ట్ పొందాలనుకునే అనుభవాలు కానీ, ఎట్లా మనం గోత్రూ అవ్వాలి కానీ అన్ని హెల్ప్ అవుతుంది. సో ఈ మైండ్ తోనే, ఈ కనెక్టెడ్ వన్నెస్ తో ఉన్న మైండ్స్ తో మనం కనెక్ట్ అవ్వడం వల్ల కానీ మనకు చాలా హెల్ప్ అవుతుంది. నేచర్ లోకి వెళ్ళడం, కొంచెం ఈజీగా హీలింగ్ ఉండే సౌండ్స్ వినడం. సో ఆల్మోస్ట్ మీ సోల్ మీరు అని గమనించుకొని, బాడీ కాదు, ఈ మైండ్స్, ఈ థాట్స్ ఇవి కాదు అని అనుకున్నప్పుడు మాత్రమే మనకు ఈ క్లారిటీ అనేది ఇంకా బాగా డెవలప్ అవుతుంది. సో జస్ట్ ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు గివ్ దిస్ థాట్.
నాకు ఇక్కడ ఒక క్వశ్చన్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు మనం మెడిటేషన్ గురించి చెప్తామండి, కానీ ఎవరు బాహ్యంగా ఇప్పుడు 10 మందిని కలిసాం, 10 మందిని అది తప్ప ఇంకేదన్నా చెప్పు, అది చేయమని చెప్పమాక అంటున్నారు.
మేడం ఒకటే మేడం, మన బాధ్యత చెప్పడం వరకే. ఆ సోల్ ఎప్పుడు వస్తుంది, ఎలా వస్తుంది, వస్తుందా రాదా అనేది మనకు అనవసరం. జనాలు చెప్తున్నాను, మీరు రాకపోయినా మీరు బాధపడకూడదు. ఎందుకంటే మీ పని చెప్పడమే మేడం. ఎంత మందికి వీలుంటే చెప్పడమే, వస్తారా రాదా అనేది సెకండరీ. ఇప్పుడు మన జూమ్ ఒక్కరు జాయిన్ అయినా కానీ మేడం రన్ చేస్తారు, అలా రన్ చేయకుండా ఆపరు. ఎందుకంటే స్కెడ్యూల్ కి ఆ ధ్యానం, ఆ ఫుల్ మూన్ మెడిటేషన్ జరిగిపోద్ది. ఉన్నా జరిగిపోద్ది, 10 మంది ఉన్నా జరుగుతుంది, 100 మంది ఉన్నా జరుగుతుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఈ స్కెడ్యూల్ ఎవరి కోసం ఆగదు. ఈ స్కెడ్యూల్ నిర్ణయించబడిందంటే, ఈ ఒక్కసారి నిర్ణయించబడిందంటే దిస్ ఇస్ ఫైనల్.
ఇది మన చేతిలో ఏం లేదు. Actually, the meditations, what happens is, even some souls also will come and sit in the meditations.
Exactly, madam. Nijanga
meeru, because as I said, the souls, they did not take the birth,
exactly.
The souls, they stuck in between. They also, will sit down in the meditations to
నిజం చెప్పాలంటే
get rid of their energy debris.
నిజం చెప్పాలంటే మేడం, ఎగ్జాక్ట్ గా మనం వేస్ట్ చేసే టైం కానీ, ఇబ్బందులకు గురి అవుతున్నాం, మనం ఇక్కడ ఈ భూమి మీద పెట్టే టైం చాలా ఉంటుంది చూసారా. అంటే వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటా అటుపడితే ఇట్లా వేరే కేయోటిక్ గా ఉంటున్నాం కదా, అవి మనం ఎంత స్పెండ్ చేస్తామో వేరే లైఫ్ టైం తీసుకునే మధ్యలో మనం ఎన్నో డైమెన్షన్స్ లో గోత్రూ అవ్వాలి ఈ వేస్ట్ చేసిన టైం అంతా. అందుకే ప్రేమ్నాథ్ గారికి నేను అందరూ చెప్తున్నారు, మీరు దివి నుంచి వచ్చి భూమికి దిగి వచ్చి దిగజారి వెళ్ళకండి, మళ్ళీ వెనక్కి దిగజారి వెళ్ళకూడదు అని అంటే ధ్యానం చేస్తే ఉన్నత స్థితిలోకి వెళ్తాం.
Actually, I want to tell my experience. Maybe that helps to everyone.
Yes.
Suppose if I waste my time, it happens. Because what is important, what is not important, at times we don't realize. We think like, we involve, we keep our souls into that. Because wherever the body goes, the soul also will be there, right? So whenever I waste my time, then what happens is my soul will create more of the spiritual activities. It will make me to run on it. Believe me.
Right.
It will make me to run on the toes, such a way that I get tired. So that is why now I understood. Because initially I was not understanding. So many, this talk, that talk, or people will calling for this and that, and I cannot say no. Because it will not let me to say no.
Yeah, correct.
So much, like, my job and the classes and this talk, that talk, and all that stuff. Then, I did not understand, but sometimes, very peaceful, inside and outside also so peaceful. And I will listen the nice, the bird chirpings and everything, every small sounds also I will be able to listen. So that much
Fantastic.
peace.
Fantastic.
But sometimes it's like a chaos of so much of spiritual things I need to do. And sometimes, the reason is then later, with my, within myself, then I understood. Whenever I wasting my time, that means the things that I don't require, I indulge into that, then my my soul is pushing me into different direction to nullify all that negativity.
Right.
It making me to do more spiritual either services or
మీ
spiritual things.
ఒక్క వర్డ్ చెప్పాలంటే ఎరుక మీకు కంప్లీట్ గా గైడెన్స్ చేస్తుంది. మీ ఎరుక
Yes,
is telling
guidance.
you not to go there, go here, turn your direction,
Yeah.
make your direction
So
like
when
this.
you go there and you're getting into whatever these things, and you're gaining all the negative things and
అంటే
making me
ఇంపాక్ట్ అయ్యేది మనమే అక్కడ. అంటే మనం ఎంత లెవెల్లో ఉన్నా స్టిల్ వీఆర్ ఇంపాక్టింగ్ ఆ సోది వినడం వల్ల
yeah.
వేరే
And
వేరే
I was not getting time to eat also, not cooking also. So that's what happening. So then that is why that is why as we discussed, we have to be lighter, not like lighter.
నాట్ హెవియర్ బట్ లైట్.
So that way, we will have some peace. Yeah,
Fantastic,
that's
madam.
the meditation. Thank
Sure,
you.
madam. Thank you, madam.
Okay, masters. Let's be internalized. Take a deep breath. Hold the breath for 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then exhale through mouth. Just to do it 2 more times so that, whatever we talked about, will come out of all that stuff. Take a deep breath. Hold the breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now breathe out through mouth completely and relax your body. Be in the thoughtless masters, thoughtless state masters. And one more time, take a deep breath. Hold the breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now exhale for a long time and relax your body. Clasp your fingers and crisscross your legs, masters. Let's connect to the cosmic positive divine energies and the light energies and the life force energies. Let's be with ourselves, with our soul, and experience the reality of a soul, the unconditional love, the peace, and the ultimate happiness, masters. When you are with the soul, you don't see anything that bothers you in the outside world. You totally drenched or soaked yourself with the ultimate happiness. Because you are disconnected completely or temporarily from the physical world masters. So be with your soul masters. Be with the light masters, the divine spark, your soul has it. Be with that spark masters. Via that spark, connect yourself to the source, to Purnatma masters. And these celestial energies, the Pournami energies, help us to be with the Purnatma and feel that warmth of the higher energies masters.
Narayana, Srimanarayana, Lakshmi Narayana, Narayana, Hare Narayana, Srimanarayana, Lakshmi Narayana. ನಾರಾಯಣ ಹರೇ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀಮನ್ನಾರಾಯಣ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಾರಾಯಣ अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर
Okay, masters. from high energies, try to come back to the normal state of mind, masters. Be with the same consciousness. Please continue. So take your palms and keep it on your eyes, masters. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly and gently open your eyes and look at your palms with a smile, masters. Thank you very much, masters. And we are continuing our meditations and wisdom talk, wisdom sharing. And our speaker, Mr. Suresh, Master Suresh, is here today with us. And Master Suresh, he was traveling from India to America so often. And I met him, just a few during around when Premana sir has come to America, around at that time. And he was also giving sessions at various places in America. And he came into contact with me. And he given an excellent sessions in New Jersey. And today he is with us. And it is, thank you, sir. Soon I ask you and you made your time and in such a busy schedule. Thank you very much. And and he was and he is with PSS for quite some time from 2009, right, sir? So from 2009 onwards, and he was practicing Anapanasati, and he was training people how to align their mind and body with their soul. So he's a corporate guy, and he's all his sessions are, he was conducting sessions with various companies and various corporate people, and his target is, different level of mankind. So today he is with us, and he would like to tell, his way of training to people that he wants to share with us. Sir, it's all yours.
Thank you, Gautamiji. Namaskar to all the masters. Welcome to this session, and then it's a wonderful opportunity for me to be part of you all and in this satsang, and the two on a full moon night, wonderful energies. And of course, I always enjoy to be with all the masters wherever I'm traveling across the globe with all the PSM masters. So it's an opportunity for us to meet each other and talk to each other, share the experiences. So definitely, I am really appreciative and my deepest gratitude to Gautamiji, who has been conducting this session and then giving me this opportunity. So, friends and masters, and gods, let us. You might have definitely heard quite a lot about this body, mind, soul concepts, and then definitely it's one of my favorite subjects and topics, and because that's how I started journey with Patriji when he told me that you should conduct sessions in corporates and whatever you are doing, wherever you are going. So you should definitely conduct sessions in a corporate style as well as to a large entities and things like that. So since then, since 2010, I've started and then doing these sessions, and I'm basically from engineering background and into business background as well as a corporate world. So we try to connect as much as possible more from a realistic and practical standpoint to link spiritual science and body, mind, soul concepts, right? So I request, if wherever you are able to switch on your videos and be participative, that will be a great encouragement for me. So that it's be like we are sitting remotely, but it will be like connecting face to face, right? And we can have a bit of an interactive session. So any questions you may have, or I may have some questions. So the more interactive we are, the more effective the session will be, friends. So if it is not an inconvenience, I request everyone to turn their videos on and then participate in this session.
Yeah, could you please turn on your videos, ma'ams? Padmaja ma'am, Chitra ma'am, Susila
Yeah.
ma'am, and Lakshmi Talanki ma'am. So unless,
Yeah, unless it is not an inconvenience, I request everyone to turn on the videos so that it will be more, it's like a face-to-face session, right? So, yeah. So, friends, I will start sharing my screen. So, can you help me to enable sharing, man?
yeah, there is a sharing button. Just you can.
No, I know, but you have to make me co-host.
Oh, sorry about it. Make a co-host. Yes. Did you?
Okay. No, not it.
Oh, okay. I should confirm. Yes.
It's not enabled yet.
Okay. Oh, Chitra ma'am became a host, co-host.
No, your Chitra madam became co-host, but I have to make my name Suresh Kalburgi.
Make a co-host. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Now it's working. Okay, so let me know when you can see my screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you able to see my screen?
Double click to enter full screen. Yes, we are. Yes. We could.
Yeah. Okay, so friends, today we are covering this topic called Unlock the Power of Mind through Meditation, right? So we'll talk a bit about meditation and, because all these are based on the concepts given by Patriji, and the PSSM concepts is what we are going to cover here, right? So, and wherever it is okay, then we can unmute everyone. I mean, you can unmute it, and then we can start talking or any interaction. So we may get a quick response from you as I start talking. Okay, so I request everyone to unmute, and if it is not a silent zone, maybe you can unmute when you want to talk, right? So, we'll talk about what is our true nature. First thing is, we definitely have a lot of other experiences. Some masters might be senior masters here, meditating since long, and since there is a very a good group here, so can we have a quick round of introduction to by everyone, like how has been your journey, like when did you start meditation, where are you from, and how long you've been meditating? So maybe can we start one by one, like whoever can unmute and talk?
Yeah. Sukumar sir, would you
can.
like to start with you?
Yeah, I can start myself, madam. Namaste, sir.
Namaste.
Myself, Sukumar from NC, USA, back in India, Andhra Pradesh. So I have started this journey like 2 years back, and into PSSM especially. But my
Okay, great.
meditation journey started 18 years ago,
Mhm.
which when I was kind of a +2 student. And yeah, there I got the power of it, and then I got some experiences which I could, when I revealed to anyone, they felt that it's a little bit psychic. I was, but not that. These things has to be gone through anyone's experience. So later I was having that intention to keep continuing, but I could not. But only thing is I was having this joy. So whenever I miss anything, still I don't feel towards the end like this is not the path I used to think. This is not the journey. So something else is. But when I was searching for a lot of videos in the YouTube especially, and then followed different paths across. Like there are multiple gurus in India. By looking at the videos, I did not feel anywhere confident. But PSSM gave me that path, and after joining PSSM, I have did spiritual tablets under GK. The L1 course around 6 months, which made me tune completely into that. And later, all good things. Like I would say, this is the comfort zone I am feeling. Spirituality is actually the ultimate. And then I felt like, oh, understanding your body is very much important in spirituality. So where we think like when we are in material world, we understand a lot, but we are not. But when you come into spirituality, we understand a lot. But I'm very happy that I found this path through PSSM, and Patriji gave this wonderful path, and then I'm able to connect with a lot of masters. Every month we are connecting with satsang with Gautam Siddha Madam in full moons and different other groups from India as well. Thank you. It's a pleasure that we are trying to have a conversation today with you, sir. Thank you so much. Myself,
Thank you.
Sukumar.
Great to know about your journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So who will go next? Just quick introduction. So
Yeah, I can go next. So I have started like so the technique called meditation. I started in 2021 actually.
Oh.
2021. But the thing is, after I came into this path and I went through this course, and I understand many things in the way back what all happened, which are all spiritual journey only. So like, there is so much of stuff happened in my life, which everything has a spiritual reason behind it. So that thing I understood after I started sitting like a meditation and went through all these processes, the L1 processes and L1 course, and also like other processings, and reading the spiritual books and connecting with the sayings of different gurus, including Patriji and everybody. So all these things, in my life, and one after the other, the various living and non-living gurus sayings and influence and everything keep coming every day. So then because of all this, initially I was not understanding, because in Hinduism, we have this God concept. It is more stronger to us comparatively, like, compared to the guru concept. So, but later, the guru in this sense, we understood, okay, Shankaracharya is one guru, it's a Jagat Guru, and Shirdi Sai Baba, Sadguru, there are titles, but not knowing much about, these things. But I was undergoing one unclear thing in me, that the God concept is different, because there's totally the things are like, what we learned religiously and belief system and all that stuff. But this guru concept, I was not completely unaware of that. So how a human being knows more than another human being, it's a kind of, I was under like that too. I was I'm a scientist also. So then what happens is, like, this science and this one, like this all this clutter is happening in my mind. So but later, once I started doing this journey, I started understanding about my soul, so that I'm understanding every soul. So now easily I'm understanding, like, the God concept is not somewhere, it is within us, that I have realized. So once I have realized my soul and my God concept, and then I easily I'm accepting, this guru concept and all, and how they are saying and what they are saying, how it is so close. And Bhagavad Gita also, it is not a God concept, it is totally somewhere like, alien concept. It is like about our own soul, our own Atma. So now all these things, once I realized about my soul, and I started understanding every soul, under the universe. This is what going on with me.
Great, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, masters.
Chitra ma'am and Ratna ma'am.
Yeah, let's have a
this is
quick
Chitra.
short introduction so that it will be helpful for me to address everyone properly.
I said this is Chitra from Georgia. I am
Yes, ma'am.
doing meditation from past 5 months, but regularly I am doing from almost 3 months, 2 to 3 months.
Great, great. Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Chitra. Thank you. Namaskar. Yes, next.
Ma'am.
Ratna.
Namaste, Master. I am Ratna from New Jersey. I was introduced to Anapanasati meditation 20 years ago.
Oh,
So it's a snail-paced progress. I've been reading books since then, like, spiritual books, regular books, Puranic books, And my meditation practice is a snail progress, on and off. So universe decided, okay, she's going too slow. So gave me, wanted to accelerate my speed. So year and a half, I'm in the accelerated speed, I would say. So more meditation, longer hours. Here I am. And actually, like Gautami ma'am, she was my instructor when I was taking the spiritual tablets course. And since then, I regularly participate in her Pournami meditation. And some of the other co-participants like Sukumar Garu and Lakshmi Talanki ma'am, we're all like regular co-travelers and
okay.
share wisdoms and share thoughts and
Sure.
just
Yeah.
make
Great.
our journey together. And
Thank you.
I couldn't really meet you like when you came to New Jersey due to distance and it's a weekdays, I guess. So I couldn't really come, but it's a pleasure to see you on this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I have a session on the Saturday at New Jersey.
Oh, this coming Saturday, sir?
This Saturday, day after tomorrow. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll look into that.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Yes, thank you, ma'am. And yes, who's sharing next? Quickly. Anyone who wants to share, like when you started?
Vanishri, Lakshmi Garu, Lakshmi Talanki madam. Will you be able to come out?
Yeah, can we get a short introduction
Vanishri
from?
ma'am also here from India.
Okay.
Vanishri Ullaganti.
Namaste all.
Yeah, go ahead, ma'am. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. How are you, Gautami ma'am?
Very good, very good. And nice
Very
to
good to see you
hear you
back. It's
again.
long.
Nice to hear you again.
Really have all those memories, sweet memories, and yeah, almost I think a couple of weeks back we had workshop, no?
Yes,
In Maryland.
Maryland. Yes.
I
So,
enjoyed US. Anything?
yeah, thank you, ma'am. Suresh sir is asking the spiritual journey of everyone.
Just a short introduction about yourself. When you started meditation, where are you from?
I'm from Hyderabad, India, and I have been doing meditation since last 5 years. I have joined back in 2021. I have joined in spiritual tablets. Right now, I have been working as a abroad counselor. While doing service in 5 departments here in spiritual tablets,
Okay.
I have been teaching German based on the life purpose.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Tablets.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice meeting you, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nice meeting you all.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Gautami.
Be there,
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So, anyone else who can quickly introduce?
I'll be very happy, Lakshmi Talanki madam, if you could speak.
Yes, ma'am.
She's a great master from Denver.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, can we have Lakshmi ji to talk?
Yeah. Lakshmi ji.
I think she's busy.
Yeah, maybe she's in meditation as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so anyone else who can talk? Someone with initial J who is on video. Can you
Yeah, she's from India. Actually, she regularly comes to my meditation sessions. Um, I don't know. Most of the time, she will have audio problems.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Sir,
so
it
we'll
looks like you
start.
can get started, sir. Thank you.
We'll start the session. So, friends and masters, we'll talk about what is our true nature. As I told you, the science of thought and mind, and then the root and fruit concept, and science of cause and effect. So, I see that all of you have already gone through spiritual tablets and a lot of experience, and some senior masters, right? So it's really great for me. I also come not only as just sharing my experience, but also seeking wisdom through this forum as well, right? So there'll be a lot of learning while we also talk, right? So I'll be very open-minded in that way. So, friends, see, when I started my journey way back in 2009, and when I met Patriji in 2010, so the very 18 principles what Patricia gave, for me, it was like a 2 year, I was only doing implementation and research on 18 principles, right? And every word that Patrici speaks and whatever he delivers a message, there will be a lot of hidden truths and values. Only when we get to the dimension and realization, then we understand that in the right context and the right way, right? So what happened is in the very first year when I met him, so I became mad for meditation, right? So when I met just for a couple of sessions with him, in once in Bangalore and couple of 3 nights in Singapore, so my whole life transformed. So I became mad for meditation. I became a research, a scientist in spiritual science, and I practiced 18 principles implementation, and I know got a lot of inner knowledge and inner transformation. So I wanted to teach meditation. Like Patriji said that yes, you can teach meditation. It's very easy and things. So I felt like I've got a great independence to do that. So and when I wanted to start because I am from corporate world and I'm so from engineering and electronics telecommunication background. So I want to look at what is the right way and how I should start. So that's when I started this session since 2010. And the first thing first, so we wanted to ponder and discuss about what is this concept of God. Because when Patriji speaks, the first thing is that everyone is a God. My dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods. So that's how he, talks about it. So when I talk about the gods, right? So if I look at the screen, so what do we see here in the screen here? Like if you see in the screen, maybe we can just have some interaction.
Kind of ecosystem, sir. Animal ecosystem.
Yeah. So what else we understand out of this here?
All are connected to
Evolution.
evolution. Yeah.
Yeah. Evolution is there. Then see, I call it as a tree of life. A tree of life or living beings, right?
Yeah.
So we would have studied in our basic elementary school, right? That all these are living beings, like whether it is a tree, or there is a small insect or a big animal, humans, fishes, birds, everyone, they are all living beings. So in these living beings, what is the common thing they all have is a life force, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's called prana shakti or the spirit or energy or whatever we call it, right? So that is why we are calling them as a living being. So that means life force is there in all of these things, right? Whether it is a smallest insect or an amoeba to a very large animal or a tree, everything is having a common force here, right? So that's where it's called living beings. So when you look at the other image, what are these products in the image?
Yeah, they're all technology related products,
Yeah.
advancement of
Yes. So
human
there
made, not the God made.
Yeah, so they are all electrical or electronic appliances, right? That's what we see here. And in a general terms, we call them as non-living things, isn't it? So these are the first image will be a living being, and the second image will be non-living beings. Right? That's what we call it. But there is a life-giving force for all these appliances also, isn't it? So what is that life-giving force? That life-giving force is electricity,
Okay,
isn't
for
it?
this. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you give a force electric current to these appliances, based on the nature of the product, it acts differently, right? If you give it to a television, it gives you audio and video. If you give it to a refrigerator, it cools. If you give it to a micro oven, it starts cooking or it gives heat. If you give it to a room heater, it gives something. If you give it to a tube light, it gives you light. If you give it to a mixer, it grinds food for you, right? So whatever you feed it, it will grind. So if you look at this, the electricity, it doesn't have any form or shape or any flavor or anything like that, right? So what we generally when we look at it, when we talk about the true definition of what is God, so we say Nirakara, Nirguna, Sarvavapita. That means there is no shape, there is no form, there is no quality of anything like that. And then anything with atomic level to a very large structure, it is in everything, right? That is what we call as a God, which is there in everything. And there is no judgment, there is no shape, there is no color, there is no its own identity like that. So same way, the electric force also, that itself doesn't have any ask or demand, right? But it is fed through these appliances, it behaves differently because it has a mind. That means to say it has its own intelligence and it has its own body. That means a physical layer is called dharana. Similarly, when you come to the living force also, right? So whether it is a small ant to a big elephant, right? It all has living being, living force, life force. So whether it is a small body or a big body, we cannot tell that it is a small atma, it is a big atma, right, or a big life force. So it's everything is a same thing. So elephant will trumpet, the ant will crawl, right? But we don't actually live in this realization that everyone is same at omnipresence, and then there is an equal potential for everyone, right? So everything is a life force, everything is a living being, right? So the same which makes a smallest a living creature to move, it will also enable the biggest animal like an elephant to also move around, right? So everything is having that life force. There's no only the body is different and their behavioral pattern is different, right? So that is how we see that there is a lot many understanding is required for us to live it in this reality. Like wherever we come across and encounter any life form in our daily affairs, so we don't have this perspective. We need to really develop this consciousness and awareness that everything and anything that we are touching, meeting, and talking, seeing, listening, everywhere it is life only. Everywhere there's a life force, isn't it? So, and electricity, if I use it to kill people, it doesn't come and blame me, why you killed it. Or if I use it for cooking, it doesn't come and say, oh, good job, you have done it for a good thing, right? So, similarly, the life force or a godly force also, it doesn't itself judge. It doesn't itself come and tell you you're done right, wrong, anything like that, right? So, and like in electronics also, even the smallest particle in the watch or electronics, at a cellular level it can work, but at a large level also it can control, isn't it? So to understand a bit more logically, right? So what happens here is, if you see this image, what do we see here? We see a power transmission or a distribution mechanism, right? And there is a power plant and there is all the way up to the home, right?
Yep.
So if you talk about a power plant, right? So what will be the voltage capacity of this? right? So it will be can be 110,000 volts, or it can be more than that also. And also it depends on how much big the power plant we build, right? And when you look at the transmission line, it transmits at a high voltage. Then if you look at power substation, then you talk about downgrading the voltage levels, and then it transforms into a higher current and lower voltage. And then when it comes to a distribution in the local transformer in the street, it has a much smaller capacity. And then when it comes to the home, at our home level, we'll have like 110 volts or 230 volts, isn't it? So, and who is living in that home? It is we.
Yeah.
So, for a moment, if I consider that this home is my physical body, and who is living is me, right? Is a atma or a spirit or a energy, right? That's what it's living. Okay, and the power plant, for a moment, I assume that is Paramatma, right? That because it is a higher potential energy. And there's a 110 volt or 230 volts is a Atma. Okay, that is called, it has descended to a lower form, lower, transforming power or situation, right? So what happens here is this 110 to 30 volts is Atma, like it is me, like I am wearing this physical body and I am living in this. So it will be at a lower potential there. But when you talk about the Paramatma, that is nothing but all power distribution that is happening in the whole area or whole country. A sum of all that is that power plant, because that is where it is getting generated from, right? So, and but when you go from the home towards the higher potential, from the lower potential, when you go to the higher potential, if you become a transformer of the street, like a transformer drum, then that transformer has a capacity to give energy to one whole street. And when I talk about a power distribution station, it can give energy to the whole locality, right? Or the town itself, or a small town, it can give the complete energy to that. But when it comes to the higher potential, like a power plant, it is giving energy to the whole state or whole country, depending on how big or small that power plant is, right? So we have to understand that, as we evolve from lower energy module to a higher energy module, we all become, Patriji says, like when we become a meditator, then you become a yogi, you become a rishi, you become a brahmarshi, and, so like that, right? So same way, Atma to Paramatma is a journey and the back reverse order, right? So moving from the nature doesn't change. In the power plant also is electricity only. When it comes to the home also, it is electricity only. It has not become water, isn't it? So the chain is not broken here, right? And it's ever connected. There is no way that we are all not connected to each other. The whole universe, we are connected to each other. Without that, there's no way at all. Like just like you're carrying a mobile phone, so wherever we are going, it is connected. But we are mobile beings. Every life form is a being, right? So wherever we are and whatever position, whatever is the shape, form, creed, everything is connected like this, So some might be at a lower frequency, lower orders, then some might be at a higher order, but the nature is same. Just like you take a drop of water, blood from our body, or the whole blood is taken out and examined, the nature is same, isn't it? It doesn't. It gives the same results. Whatever parameters we want to measure, it gives the same results. So we have to understand the first basic concept. That first is that we are all energy model. We are all spiritual beings. We are all energy born. So everyone is living and at different pace and stages. But as a nature, as a basic fundamental nature, we are all that spirit. We are all that God. We are all that same wisdom, same potential is there. Right. So the moment we want to raise up, immediately it rise up to a power plant level. Also, I can become quite energetic, so that I can take care of not only me, but it can take care of many people there or any area. So, if you want to understand it slightly, coming to the physical layer, right? So, in our Indian culture, there's always a saying that, there are Shatakoti Devas or Mukoti Devas, or, there are 100 crores or, thousands of crores of gods are there, right? If you look at this picture, right, it's a pyramid structure, right? So if I look at the pyramid structure, the bottom of the pyramid is very big and wide, isn't it? But as you ascend, go to the top level, how many are there? The apex is just one single point, isn't it? So there's no other. It is called Aikyata, Ekata or Aikyata. You can say in universal. When we go and evolve ourselves, it is reaching to a union point, right? So, but when you come down to the lowest of the pyramid, it is like everyone is a god, small, big, or whatever is there. Anything and everything is God only, right? So, but like for example, mm, we come to our family, right? So, uh, in our family, like what is our father and mother? They are representing as a living gods, isn't it? So we all have a culture saying that our immediate gods are our
Parents.
immediate gods are our father and mother, isn't it?
Yep.
And then if the god means that and what is their capacity? If a father and mother, they can make a very good family or they can destroy the family. That means their aura, their power of creation is only limited to the family level, isn't it? So that means to say they are all smaller gods or smaller beings who has a limited capacity to create or co-create, right? But when you come to the next level, like say you talk about a creator, protector, and destructor, right? So there, what happens here is like if we have come to this level of understanding that yes, I am a Srishtikarta, Vishnu, and Siddhi, and what do you call the Laya, Srishti, Sthiti, Laya. So if you want to understand that, so then you will have to actually go to the higher level of consciousness. Like say, if I talk about MLA of a locality. So his power and capacity is that he can destroy the whole locality or he can make a great locality of his town. Or if you talk about a state chief minister or you talk about a country prime minister, right? So he'll be on a higher level of consciousness. That means to say he's a bigger god or a bigger order god, right? Where he can destroy the country or he can make a great country, isn't it? Because he gets or acquires that power to control a bigger portfolio, bigger energy levels. So who has given that energy? He said that, I am going to be the prime minister. So everyone started supporting. So it's not that I told him to become a prime minister, isn't it? So it's me who is acquiring this capability. I am the one who is doing that actually. So when you go on the top, again, it's all the universal level, right? So people who are, great saints, great masters like Patriji or Mahatar Babaji or anyone. So all that is means to say everyone and anything and everything is a god. So that realization is achieved at that state. So when the moment we reach at the union point, then we are no more struggling gods at the like a bottom of the pyramid, right? We are already evolved to that level. So just that we are not aware of our capacity, we are not aware that we are creators. That's when the struggle is all there, at the bottom of the pyramid. So that's where, despite culturally, we all say that our father and mother are our gods, and then immediately we say that all the children are gods. You can see gods in the children. So in between, are we devils? So we'll have to understand this, right? So it is just like we speak without awareness, we speak without consciousness. But the reality is that father and mothers are gods because they can create a family. They are the kartas of the family. Same way, children are God because they are non-judgmental. They are in the moment. They are living in the moment, and they don't have any flavors. They don't have bias. They don't have past, future. So That's why they are called God, because like Jesus told, when you become a child, you enter my kingdom, right? Or you enter the God's kingdom, right? So same way, in between whoever we are there, we are not demons or devils, right? Everyone is a God here. So that is very, very important for us to understand, right? So, if I want to give a very small example, right? Um, what are we? Like, say, at the top level, there is no function to this energy. All that is energy. But when you come to the middle layer, we are giving three different activities to this energy. That means to help us understand the religion or the different spiritual practices are have told that there is a Brahma, there is a Vishnu, and there is a Mahesha, a Srishti, Sthiti, Laya. So that's why it's called creator, protector, and destructor. It's called generator, operator, destroyer, right? So are we doing this consciously every moment, every here and now, right? So if I talk about like suppose I want to cook rice, right? Anyone can cook rice here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we do when we want to cook a rice? What is the first step we do in cooking rice?
We
Soak it,
first
right?
wash it.
Soak
We
it and
wash
wash
the
it.
rice, then we
Okay.
pour the water.
No, but what is the first step to make rice?
You need rice, basically, in the bowl.
No, no. I want to know what is before that. What is the first step towards making rice?
You need to have a thought of making rice.
Yes. So that's a wonderful. So the Srishti has happened in the mind. Okay. So when we decide that I am going to make rice, okay, if there is no rice also, it will come. If there's no water, you will bring it. If there's no gas or electricity, you will make arrangement. If it does no, salt, you will get it, right? So if
Correct.
you want to make some vegetable rice, you will get all the vegetables. So everything will come. But where is the creation started? Where is the seed? Everything starts with a seed, right? The seed is what? The thought to make rice, isn't it? And while you are cooking the rice, have you ever wondered what if it becomes sambar? Have you doubted that it will become sambar?
No, we know
Anytime?
clear direction, right? We know the
No.
ingredients, what we
But when you are making rice, have you ever doubted that, or you become anxious that what if it becomes sambar? Did it happen to you anytime?
never. No.
No.
Never, right? So, and when you cook the rice and when you put it back on a table or a bowl, it will be what? Rice or sambar?
It rice
Same.
only.
It will be
Only
rice,
rice.
isn't it? And when you put it in your plate and you eat, right, then it goes into your thermal plant, that is your stomach, Jataragni, right? So it goes into a thermal plant, it disintegrates and gives all the releases of energies and whatever is there, and then finally it transforms. So what we did now is a small exercise of Srishti Sthiti Laya. So Srishti is in your mind, you created rice. Sthiti is when it became rice. It became, till you eat it is in sthiti. After you eat it, then it becomes laya. That means it transforms from one form to another form, isn't it?
Yes.
So, friends, we don't know that we are creating so easily. We are doing these three actions every moment, but without awareness or without consciousness that, yes, we are creating and we are doing all these things every moment. So, and because we don't have a single doubt that rice will become rice only, how can it become sambar? But when it comes to real life situation, we are all working, but we'll have a lot of anxiety and doubt, what if I fail? What if I am not able to do this? What if I am not able to pay my checks? What if I am not able to get my money? What if my son fails? So we know that if I put a seed, it will work that only. If I decide that I have to make a building, I have to construct a building, all other people will come later. whether contractor loan is required, loan will come, electrical contractor will come, civil contractor will come, plumber will come, carpenter will come, everyone will come. But later on at the end of the road, we construct a building, it is ready. Until the time anyone wants to break it or make a new change, then it is still in the sthiti only. So it can be 100 years also. So that means Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesha. But the problem, what happens is, whatever is happening as a rudimentary thing, we are doing it effortlessly. There is no doubt. We know for sure this will be the results. But the problem is, whenever we become slightly aware, then you confusion start, anxiety starts. Like there is a very good example that Osho gives. So someone like a frog and a centipede. If someone has heard this story, then it will be interesting. Okay, the frog is seeing a centipede, right? So centipede has hundreds of legs. Okay, and frog asks the centipede, "Hey, Baba, I only have 4 legs, and just to manage this 4 legs is so difficult. I can barely keep my control. And you have hundreds of legs. How are you able to manage?" So the moment this centipede gets this idea, then "Arey, yes, how is my legs moving?" So it started getting confused, and then the legs started locking in each other. It could not move an inch also. So what happens here is, the moment you get a doubt, the moment you suspect a thing, right, then automatically the suspect is a seed. The suspect is a worm. So there is no need for us to do a sankalpa dhyana. There's no need for us to say you do an intention. Just do what you want to do. That's it. What you want to do itself is a sankalpa. But if you doubt, then it is called vikalpa.
Yeah.
So, friends, whether we are aware of this science, we are not aware of this science, this is happening. This is a reality. So that's why, the moment we listen to Patriji, right, the basic fundamental ABC is that, my dear gods. So he wants everyone to be in that awareness, in that consciousness that, every moment we have to realize we are creators, we are creators, we are creators. Okay. So that is a fundamental principle of PSSM, fundamental principle of spiritual science, that is, everyone is a co-creator, everyone is creating something or other. The moment we are born in this physical earth, everyone is creating. But depending on whether they are on the lower part of the pyramid, or a mid part of the pyramid, or top part of the pyramid, we'll be doing that sort of a creations, right? So this is just a simple analogy of, or the basic reality of spiritual science. Okay. So I just wanted to put it in a right order, right? I hope you could all, of course, you would be knowing a lot of these principles, but it will be a good way to, ponder on this reality of what is the God, like, are we really truly into this mode and things like that. So any questions you have, you can just raise your hands, or we can have a conversation later also. So, second, like, because since I'm very, very connected or passionate about the concept of body, mind, soul. So, if I look at to the next level, like, say, we now just talked about energy, we talked about highest order of consciousness and wisdom. But when it comes to the human race or a human society, so what is happening here, right? So, like, if I want to find all the deceased people, where will I find them?
In a hospital.
Hospital, right? Or on a bed, or a hospital, or something like that, or a medicine store, something like that. So similarly, when I want to find people who want to study, who wants to graduate, who wants to do schooling, so where will I find them?
In
It
a
will all
university or institution,
universities,
college.
education institutions, and things like that. So, and if I want to find people who wants to find a match or things like that, they can go to marriage bureau, or maybe there is an astrologer or some matchmaking. They'll go there, right? So similarly, anyone who wants to make money or earn some potential, they'll be in business or working somewhere, right? So, friends, If I talk about health, right? If you go to an hospital, if you ask one patient is asking to another patient next to him, I say, why you have come here? So if they ask each other why they have come here, that means to say, I have a disease, I have come here to cure, right? Same way, if I am taking a flight to Delhi from Bangalore, if I enter into the flight and ask every passenger, like, where are you going? So everyone will say, naturally, I am going till Delhi. Afterward, I'll go here or there. That's a different point. But everyone says, I'm going to Delhi only, right? What else can it be? So, friends, these clouds of thoughts also is the same concept, right? The clouds are formed from various sources of water bodies, but it will become one cloud and rain in a specific spot. Similarly, it is a pattern of human race that, whatever we are thinking, so it becomes. So whatever regularly the repeated patterns are being generated, like if I think about disease, we'll end up naturally reigning in hospital. When you talk about studying BCom, so if I go to a particular classroom and all the classmates are come here to study BCom, one would have come from Hyderabad, one would have come from Bangalore, one would have come from Tamil Nadu, but everyone has come there to study BCom, isn't it? So every thought is culminating into a particular destination. If I want to find people having food, they'll all be in restaurants or in dining table. What else can it be? Isn't it? So, friends, it is so wonderfully happening. The world is in a perfect order, actually speaking. But the problem is we don't know how many or what is that we are thinking. That is a question mark. That is unconsciousness. So if you look at this image here, the person is completely crumbled. He doesn't know where is the weight. If you look at the back, there's no backpack or there's no weight, but his backbone is crumbled because the heaviness of the mind is more heavier than the physical body. That's why a normal human being, when they go in the morning, it will be like this. But when they come down in the evening, they will be like, so it will be like bent down, right? So what is happening is the weight is because of the thoughts, the mind that is getting created. So the mental inertia is more heavier than physical inertia. Inertia, right? Inertia is the resistance of any body to move. So the mental inertia is more heavier than physical inertia. That means, like suppose I want to tell, come, let's go and play a game. I say, "Arey yaar, who is going to go? I'm just sitting. I don't feel like playing. Or I don't want to come. You go." So that means to say, going and playing is easy, but the mind says, I am very comfortable sitting on this couch and sofa. Why I should get up? Why I should even lift my hand, right? So if you become mentally like that, then physical body becomes like very heavy. If you're not interested, right, even lifting a hand becomes like, "Arey, it's so difficult. Even to move your finger, it becomes difficult," right? So this is the reality. If you are enthusiastic, if you want to just, hey, come on, let's go. So even if you want to jump 3 feet, 4 feet, you will jump, right? So physical body will just listen instantly. It can do miracles. But the mental body's heaviness is so big, so inertia, so much of heaviness. So a human, like whenever you observe a lot of people, they will be like, it will be hunchback, or as they will start meditating, automatically the back will straighten because the more the energy picks up, the more higher the frequency will go, automatically the back will straighten up. So there's no need for us to worry. I sit straight. First, you make the mind straight, Baba. The physical body will become straight automatically, right? So that is a very big problem here. So the problem here is, the meditation is nothing but mental farming. Just like, if you ask a farmer, how will you grow a crop? Then he'll say, I will first plow the land. What is plowing the land? That means I will remove all the weeds, I will remove all kachra and make the soil look very clean. So there shouldn't be any dust or any other kachra should not be there in a soil, right? In the plowing the land. That means you will put a plow and then you will run everyone, loosen the soil, remove all the roots, small weeds here and there. So it will remove. So it will become like a clean looking soil, isn't it? And then he will sow the seed. So our mind is also like that farming land, right? So if I don't know how to keep the farmland clean, if you ask a farmer, how do you get a good crop? That means to say, you'll say, okay, sow the seed. After sowing the seed, take care of the plants. So what does it mean by taking care of plant? Just by pouring water, mineral, manure, it doesn't work. So he has to make sure that the weeds are deweeded. Otherwise, he has sown a seed of growing, a mango tree, right? And after some days, he comes back and he has to search, where is my mango tree? Because the weeds have outgrown our potential. That means whatever our mindset wanted to achieve something, the weeds are overpowering them. All my energy is getting drained because of that. So that's why we become exhausted. That's why we feel useless. That's why we feel that, I'm working like a donkey, but still no result. That means if you work like a donkey, it will only be a burden for you. So be aware and deweed it. And is it, will the farmer be quiet after deweeding once? No. Every day when he walks in the farm and wherever he is seeing there is a grass or some other things has grown, immediately he'll pick it up. He will pluck it out from a small fingers or maybe a small tool. If he doesn't do that every day, automatically it will grow like this. If you see there's a lamp post, you have to know the weeds have outgrown the lamp post, isn't it? So we'll have to, everyday meditation is nothing but de-weeding the mind, clarifying our thoughts, clarifying our life, right? To attain with lowest effort, we'll attain more results, right? So that is what happens through the meditation. So, and of course, you would have heard about this experiment by Masaru Emoto, who is a Japanese wonderful spiritual master. So he conducts a lot of experimenting on what emotion does on our life, our body, our environment, and things. So this is a typical example he did is he took 5 bottles of water, and for every bottle he fed an emotion like I love you, I thank you, or he had a prayer. So just by holding the bottle for a few seconds or things like that, moments, so he froze the water bottles, and when he observed that ice crystals, you know, ice molecules, so under the electron microscope, it gives a different pattern altogether. Just by giving that feeling, just by giving that thought, the pattern changes completely. So our body is consisting of how much? 70% water. So what are we thinking? And most of it is 99.9% thoughts which doesn't want to manifest, but we are sowing those seeds mentally. So automatically we don't want, bitter gourd, but we only think of bitter gourd. Okay, what happens? The more and more bitter gourd is grown, then you'll be wondering why bitter gourd is coming. I wanted mango. So what happens here is, the every day, every moment you are doing only mantra chanting of, this person is bad, this is bad, I can't do this, I can't do that. So the more chanting we do about that, what is not possible, what is not happening, the more things will happen. It will grow and become like a big jungle. And in the body, if I am worried about disease, what if I get infection? What if my whole family has, my father and mother had a lot of friends, BP, sugar, diabetes, or thyroid or arthritis. My family has all this. My father and mother has all these friends. What if I also get some friends? So if he keeps on thinking and creating, automatically these friends will come to us, right? So because our body has 70% water, so that means the blood cells will go to every part of the body, and similarly the body is a slave of your mind. Like if I want to lift my hand, immediately the hand will go up. But this will have millions of cells and lot of nerves, motor nerves and the neurons, energy, electricity flows from the brain. So the mind says that okay, hand go up. It sows a seed that hand go up. So the brain will get a seed command saying that it has to go up. Then it releases the electric impulses, and then the muscles will work. The bones will operate. So okay, operate, operate, operate. So otherwise, whatever you do, it will never go up, isn't it?
Right.
So the body is a perfect slave of the mind. Same way, whatever we are thinking, we are all like that Rakta Bijasuras. Okay, generating lot of thoughts, creating, we don't know. Just by sowing one seed of thought that I want to make rice, the rice came up. So how many seeds we are sowing every day unconsciously? So we are all become like a unconscious co-creators. That means if you ask a father and mother, sir, how many kids you have? Then they'll say, Arey, I don't know, Baba. How many kids I have? Where they are, what they are doing, I don't know. So what do you call this mother, father and mother? So that is a way, that is a reality of humanity today. We have become so much reckless creators. We don't know what is happening. That's why the world is perfectly balanced. That many insurance companies are coming, that many terrorists are coming, that many cross-border problems are creating, that many police stations are coming, that many doctors are coming. Because the universe is so wonderful. With both the hands, it will say Tatastu. Every moment, 7 billion people are creating. Wow, I want this. This is not happening. Okay, generate a nuclear bomb, do this, do that. I'll build a wall around a country, I'll do fencing. So all this is giving employment to everyone.
Mm.
If I think about a disease, like say one doctor, two brothers and one mother, they went to a doctor. Then the doctor said, your mother has all the friends, very high diabetes. Your father also had a problem with the heart. Your mother also is developing heart issues. So you be careful. So one brother said, okay, oh yes, I have to be careful. Then other brother said, no, I'll keep myself fit. So what happened is, the moment that brother thinks, then there'll be, what happens is there'll be two, what happens is there'll be two signals that will generate. Okay, the brother who thinks that yes, I will be also diabetic or I may get heart, I have to be careful. Then there are two signals that is generated. One is called as a wired signal. One is called wireless signal. So the wired signal will go through all the nadis, and the body will say, okay, Baba, diabetes. Okay, Baba, heart. Okay, Baba, diabetes. Okay, Baba, heart. So it will program all the cells. Okay, diabetes, diabetes, diabetes. So all the cells will listen. Okay, Baba, diabetes. So there will be another wired signal, wireless signal that will go to universe outside. And if you go and ask a person why you are building hospital, so that investor will say, Arey, many people are there, diseased people. That's why I'm building hospital. Oh, why you are making a lot of syringe to a syringe manufacturing company? They say many people have started taking insulin, and good business. That's why I'm investing in syringe. They don't know that you are going to come. So just like as sowing one seed of mango, you will get hundreds and thousands of mangoes. It's not that if I sow one seed, you will only get one mango. Oh, mango, take it. So it will come, one seed will generate thousands of mangoes. Similarly, one thought will give 1,000 results. So manufacturing of the brick manufacturing company will get an order. Painter will get a business. Doctors will get business. Syringe manufacturers will get business. Bed manufacturers will get bed business. So just because that one, diseased person is getting created, everyone will get their business. So, friends, this is very, very important, right? Meditation is the only Brahmastra where we will reduce our reckless creations. We'll become more conscious co-creators. We know before sowing the seed, we should know what we are sowing. Before creating, we should know what we are creating. Before speaking, we should know what is it. So when the mind becomes empty, that means to say, dhyana gives trikarna shuddhi. That means manas shuddhi. The moment you become manas shuddhi, then vak shuddhi comes. That means you know what to speak, what not to speak. Like Patriji says, right? Meditation is nothing but what to speak, what not to speak, what to eat, what not to eat, what to see, what not to see, what to listen, what not to listen. So that means to say Trikarna Shuddhi automatically happens. Manas Shuddhi becomes Vak Shuddhi leads to Karya Shuddhi. Right? So very, very important. But the problem of humanity is, what is this tree?
We reap what we sow.
What is this tree? Can you name this tree? Which tree it is?
There are all.
It's a mixed fruit tree. So mixed fruit salad. So the problem is we don't know what we are creating. So that is a confusion of humanity today. So when we meditate, automatically we'll know what we are creating, how we are creating, how much we are creating. So it is very, very easy that we generate whatever we are creating, and we become conscious co-creators. Okay.
Yeah.
So friends, I hope it was important understanding, or of course most of our senior masters, you are already aware that it might have been just given you one more trigger or a refresh. So the key takeaway is that we are all gods. We create the world we see, right? That is a reality, right? The second thing is every thought will materialize. That means there is an accountability. If I have a 30-year-old bank account also, your bank balance today is nothing but sum total of all the 30 years transaction. The bank doesn't say that, array 1 rupee, okay, it's okay, leave it, Baba. No, sir, 1 rupee also have to write down. That means to say every thought has an accountability, right? And then awareness of thought, speech, and action is a key, and meditation is the way to conscious living. That means every thought and speech and action, there should be awareness. And how will we get the awareness? Only when we meditate. That means to say we'll become an observer, we'll become a witness. Okay. Like standing at one place, you have so many choices. You can see up, you can see down, you can see right, you can see left, you can sit down, you can jump, you can run. How many choices we have at one moment? So one problem, there can be 100 solutions. So at any given point of time, we have a choice. Whatever we want to do, we can do. But are we aware of that power of choice? Are we aware of that power of creation? So that is what is meditation is so very important for humanity today, right? So whatever unconscious creations is being done, we'll have to uproot the trees out of from the root. So that's why I am very committed. Wherever I go, I get into meditation, I teach. So every human has to teach another person. Every human has to make group consciousness work. So with this, I just want to stop here. And if you have any questions or any sharing related to this, I'll be very happy.
So you can take out the sharing, yeah.
Yes.
So accountable thought. So every second we have to be accountable for our thoughts. That means we should focus
I
on
mean,
how your reactions. Yeah.
It's not about accountability, basically awareness.
Awareness. Yeah.
See, if a person, there is an absent-minded professor, right? What he will do, he will wear a coat, he will wear a shirt, but he won't have wearing his trouser. He would be in his chaddi. Okay, then when he comes out, you have to just tell him, Arey Baba, you are not wearing a pant. So you don't have to tell him, go and wear the pant. He's not aware. But when he becomes aware, what he will do? He will go back, he will wear a trouser and then go out. So you don't have to tell him what is right or wrong. The moment they become aware, they will know what is right to be done.
Yeah.
That means awareness is the key. How will we become aware? when we start witnessing, when we start observing, when we become a more observer.
Yeah.
So one question I wanted to ask.
Sure.
So
Yes.
we have 50 to 70,000 thoughts, and we have many lifetimes. And in this year also 30 years, 40 years, 50 years we are living. And considering into multiplying each day into 70,000 thoughts in this year, in this lifetime and last lifetimes. So does every thought gets manifested, or what is going to do if it is not manifesting? It is still creating any problem for us or no?
See, that's what I was just saying. If you have a 30-year-old bank account, what will be your current bank balance?
Same. I mean, whatever I have as of now
Whatever
opened.
transactions you have done so far, that will be your bank balance. So your current life is nothing but the sum total of all your past karmas, past creations. Like if you finish one financial year, what will happen? You will have an opening balance, you will have a closing balance, you will have a carry forward account.
Yeah.
1 year is equal to 1 janma.
Okay.
But there is a catch here. Like when you have accumulated so many seeds, everything is lying in a big bags. That is called sanchita. So, but there is a saying called jnana agni dagda karmanam. Means jnana ka agni, it will burn your karmas. So what does it mean?
Your
You know
knowledge,
what it means?
your knowledge of the wisdom that you gain through
Suppose you
this.
have a sack, one bag full of peanuts, groundnut. Okay. When you sow the groundnut, what will happen?
It becomes the
It will
plant.
become a small plant. It will give more and more groundnuts, isn't it?
Correct.
But what if I roast that seeds?
It will be only one, and then it will just
No, if
be.
I roast the seeds and then sow the seed, what will happen?
There will be no
Just
life.
germinate.
It will not germinate.
No.
Right. So that means to say, the moment you become an awareness, okay, then automatically all the past karmas are gone.
Wow.
You will become a witness. The moment you have become an aware that, I'm only an actor here.
Right.
I don't have any, we'll reach a state of awareness where mana madura, apamana madura, sukha madura, dukkha madura. Okay. So this daridra madura or what you call the srimanta madura. That means whether rich or poor, it's the same. Whether it is a happy or unhappy, it's the same. Whether it is a darkness or lightness, it's the same. Whether it's a male or female, it's the same. So the moment we start living in this real experiential spirituality, that means to say, experientially, if I'm reaching that state of consciousness, then automatically all my past karmas are gone. Because then onwards it will become Leela. So Patriji has given 3 important formulas or a 3 important code. He used a word called triple E. Triple E means, EQ or triple E you can say. The first stage in meditation is enlightenment. Right? That means to say what to speak, what not to speak, what to eat, what not to eat, what to see, what to hear, what to do. Everything that is a awareness. Thus, awareness is, that enlightenment. So as we start doing more and more awareness practice and more sadhana, then you will reach a stage called enjoyment. That means to say everything becomes an enjoyment. Every moment you will start enjoying. And then as we practice and do more sadhana, seva, and all that things, then we'll reach a final stage called entertainment. Entertainment is like, when you go and act something on a drama stage, a theater, you are Duryodhana, someone else is like, say, this Karna, one is Krishna, one is Arjuna. Okay. So when they go on a stage, everyone will become so ferocious. They will know what dialogue they have to deliver. They practice it. They will make sure that they will be the best of Duryodhana. They will become the best Krishna. They will become best Arjuna. That's what Patriji says, right? When you become a villain, you be the best villain in the whole world. That means you deliver the dialogue properly. You act to the role. So that becomes a leela. That means entertainment, isn't it? So, but when they would have fought like deadly killers on each other on the stage. But when they come from the stage, they'll say, "Arey, chalo, coffee pite." Okay. So they know that I am not that.
Yeah.
That is only an act on the stage. So the moment, every moment when we know that I am acting like a father, I am acting like a mother, I am acting like a son, daughter, grandma, granny, mama, mommy, everything. So that means to say you are in awareness. You know it's just an acting, Baba. In the moment I enter in my home, my kids will come, I will become their father and mother. The moment I enter my mother's room, I am a child to that mother.
Right.
So the context changes, the scene changes, the dialogue changes, the behavior changes. But if you are aware, then you can deliver the best dialogue to your mother. You can give the best shot to your kids. You can give a husband, you can be the best shot to the wife interactions, isn't it? So, but the problem is we don't have the clarity. We don't have that. What is clarity is the presence of mind. Where am I? What am I doing? What form am I right now? So this will actually become a natural ascension, a natural process. So there is no efforts that is required. Just we have to do sadhana, dhyana, sajana sangatya, swadhyaya, and all that. The pure spiritual concept, like being a vegetarian, non killing, non harming, non violence. So one is ahimsa paramo dharma. So the first parama dharma we have to follow. Second thing is swadharma, then paradharma. That means you do your sadhana as a selfish. Be selfish and then become selfless. That means I will take care of myself first. Just like if you go to a flight, they'll say if there is lack of oxygen, you wear your mask first and then help others. That means, Baba, you first live, then you help others to live. So our sadhana is a utmost important point. That means give time for yourself. You become selfish and do your sadhana. Then automatically teach meditation. So you can help the whole world.
Yeah.
Right.
So becoming internalizing. So becoming internalized is more important. Actually, recently this is the wisdom I got, from my life experiences. Because I'm most of the time I'm giving all my time, for the for
Universal.
others, like thinking that is spiritual seva and all that stuff, and not getting time for myself. But by various experiences, and I came to a point that what is lacking. So that's what I understood. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I understood one
actually,
point. I can.
yeah.
Sorry, madam. Go ahead, madam, please.
No, no, no. I'm just about to asking about the enlightenment. Then you already told E. So that's a good thing. Like, it just came into my mind and you already delivered what it is. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a wireless signal. So
Yeah, wireless signal. Because we're all, that energy field is
yes.
strong.
Even I felt the same, sir. The reason is whenever I go to especially group meditations here in NC, before we speak something, someone asks a question. So the other master says, I have the same thing. It's already been clarified.
Exactly.
So because it goes as a oneness. I mean, when we are in one mind, one control. And I want to ponder upon one thing like, I mean, it's a very basic idea. What you think, you become. I mean, what you create, what you have a thought,
What do you think so you become, right?
You become. So if you have a thought of rice, it becomes rice. Everyone knows. Very simple, basic thing. Then what if I want to when I'm manifesting something, why I'm getting doubt?
It is a centipede story.
Yeah.
See, the problem is, I'll tell you one thing, right? Say, why you get a doubt is because you lack a power of acceptance. See, the most important cause of stress and problem to humanity is they have expectation, but they don't have acceptance.
Right.
You understand? See, Patriji gives a wonderful, very simple thing, but not related to this, but he has explained why we have to do more meditation or why we have to do that much of meditation as per your age. So he has given a beautiful example that, when you cook rice, just by keeping it on the stove and then removing it, you cannot cook rice. You have to go through transformation. That means to say it has to boil on the cooker, with the cooker, and on the heat, it has to boil for some time. That means to say you have to boil in that energy. Then only it will become soft and it will become rice eatable. Similarly, our intentions of creating something, we want everything fast. Like if you sow a coconut tree in your back end, you can see a coconut tree, right? If you sow a coconut shell and then you can sow a coconut, it will take 7 years to give you fruits. But if you sow a coriander seed, it will give within a week. It will start sprouting, and then 1 month you will get a good yield. Coriander leaves, isn't it? So everything will have its own gestation period. Everything will have its own nature, right? But the problem is we want quick results. So we say, I have done my job. I switched on the button. Suddenly it should turn on. That means to say it will not happen in every moment. So we have to accept that there is a like when you allow the rice to cook on the stove, then you have to accept that it will become heat automatically. But I don't want to heat, but I want rice. So that acceptance is something which is missing. So that way we start doubting, why the result is not coming, why it is not happening. So the intermediate phases also is very important to understand. So it has to become sapling, it will become like a plant, it will become a tree, it will give flowers, it will give berries, then it will become fruit, isn't it? So everything will go through a normal process. But the problem is, while cooking the rice, you know everything. Yes, there's no doubt. Yeah, this is a process. This is my experience. It will happen. So you don't have doubt. But the problem is when you need something very desperately, if you're not aware, then automatically that acceptance doesn't come to you. That yes, this is also a stage, Baba. It will wait for some time. There will be sunrise, and if you are too bored, you wait for some time. It will become dark also. So that uh, patience and acceptance is very important in our cycle. Then automatically we build our confidence. Automatically we'll stop suspecting.
Yeah.
And one more thing, just to continue this same discussion, sir. So as you are closely working with corporates, so you know better because we are all here in the same field. So in US especially. So when we are in this field, especially, we know we can deliver that work. Okay, I even have the deadline, and I know I'll deliver that work. It will be delivered, but still we get tension out of nowhere. What is the reason? Because we know the knowledge, we lead the team, just very basic thing of a materialistic world on a day to day versus having a spiritual mind into this. How do we solve it? The tension of that we are getting very common if someone doesn't solve a problem. So we need to go on pitch in to solve it and then quickly deliver it again because the line again misses or something. We get, if you don't do, we'll miss it. That we need to use sometimes negative language there. If you don't do, you have to do this on time. So we cannot try sometimes keep telling or everything positive there sometimes because some people cannot really work with us. I'm not telling there can be chances. So how do we handle these situations day in, day out, generally in corporate, especially when handling tensions with the spiritual mind?
See, the first thing first, right? We should know the universal law. Like whatever we undergo as an experience is by you, of you, and for you. Right? Because the moment you close your eyes, then your world is gone. Your employees, your subordinates, your office, everything is gone.
Right.
Right. So what you are seeing is your own projection of the world. What you are getting and facing people is your own creation. You created them to become like that.
Okay. Right.
So you can only say thank you to them. Nothing else. They are making you a better leader. They are giving you an opportunity to be more efficient. There may be one problem, the solutions can be 100, but we don't close our eyes and think, okay, what can I do? Rather than before speaking, you can contemplate, introspect. We should learn the art of getting things done without speaking also. Today is a world of wireless technology.
Right.
Today is a world of intuitive technology, predictive technology. Isn't it? There's no more reactive technology here. So what you are talking is a reaction. What I am talking is creation.
Before itself. Okay.
So predictive is very important. So you have to perfectly understand that, every single speck that comes in your life is by you, of you, for you. Somewhere down the line, you already created that anxiety. Somewhere you are down the line, you already created uncertainty. So what can come in your life then? You will not trust the people, you will not trust the situation, not trust the opportunity, you will not trust the incident. Inner subconscious mind, there are a lot of programs are going on. The undercurrents are more stronger than overcurrent. You will say, I am very strong. You will face the wave and it will be strong, sitting strong. But the moment the undercurrent takes you, then you will be in the water. So the subconscious cleansing, that means to say, if you are feeling more of this, it shows that you have to do more sadhana. Your energy should go up.
Right, sir.
You understand?
Already sowed a lot of thoughts, sir. Same thing.
That has to manifest. If you have to go out of your home, okay, and it started raining very heavily. Will you start telling, why you are raining? You stop it, I have to go out. Will you do that?
No, you don't.
So what you will do? You will hold an umbrella, merrily singing a song you'll enjoy and go with joy. Pyar hua ikrar hua. So you will sing a song and go in the rain.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So you are not changing. You know that I can't change this. I have to adapt. If I have to go to Mount Everest, you'll not say become plus 10 degrees, I'll come. You'll wear a jacket, you'll enjoy snow, merrily go and come back. Right? So that insulation is what you need. The shielding is important.
Right. Okay, sir.
So when you naturally reach that state, then you will become like a rice cooker. Zero doubt. Zero.
No, absolutely.
Non-acceptance.
No, after this class, no doubt, sir. If I have a doubt,
there's
then
no
follow
need to
with me.
struggle. Baba, you attend 100 courses of manifestation. You do this, you do that. All that is all nonsense. You just throw it in dustbin.
Yeah.
Patriji has
basically,
told all
now
these things.
with the discussion, sir, if you want that, sow it and work on it. Don't
accept it. See, anything that comes, you accept it, Baba. Don't resist it. Resistance will kill your energy, drain your energy. 100% accept. Every moment is your moment. By you, of you, for you. You are the center of your universe. I am the center of my universe. What I see, you don't see. What you see, I don't see. Because your perception to your world is your perception. You can look at water and say it is Arak, or you can say it is water. Right. So only when you experience, then you know the reality, when you know the truth. I mean, it's a paradox, right? So it's a fun, basically for me. Like I have been in meditation since 2009-10. So the moment I became mad in meditation, like 1 year I did not sleep. Like whole night I used to meditate. I used to have 2 meals in a week.
Oh, 2 meals in a week.
Yeah. So I wanted to be a vegetarian. I was very, very fat and hefty guy. Right. So a lot of things I have experimented, like whatever Patri just said, he's saying mitahara, nirahara. So, and he said mitabhashanam and nirbhashanam. So these are he has given a perfect toolkit for humanity. Yeah. Every word is so powerful. Every postulate he has given is so wonderful that if you actually implement and really taste that flavor. The aroma is fresh every time when you cook something out of that. So that's why I'm so very happy that in this lifetime so much has come to me.
So just as you're here, I mean, I want to ask another question, but not related to manifestation or thoughts anymore. But as you said, 18 principles. Out of them, always I used to ponder upon one thing, as I came from a religious background a lot, many of us often.
Mm-hmm.
So gods. So we should not bow down, or you should not, because you are the God. That is what that 18 in one of the principles says. So basically, when we say nothing is there, everything we are the gods. That our topic today, especially who are gods, we are the gods. So is it like anywhere else? I mean, all these big deities, big temples, everywhere are there, the energy centers. So they're all really worship centers, or actually we have to meditate there? Why they were created in the first?
So it depends on where you are, right? See, what happens is in a society, right? There is a kindergarten, there is a middle school, there is a primary school, middle school, higher secondary school. There is graduation, there is a master's, there is PhD.
Right.
So every school of thought is required depending on the soul's journey, isn't it? So whoever is interested there, they wants idli vada, will go to idli vada only. You cannot tell them to ask, payasam or whatever is there, right? So every school of thought is important. Let it be there. But when you come to this realization, now I also used to be like, mantra, yantra, tantra, astrology, vastu. I was there in everything, right? But after I become enlightened, like, I don't, from inner urge itself, it dropped. So till that stage, you don't struggle. You do what you want to do. That's all. Where the moment you lose the interest in that worship, you lose the interest in the ritual, automatically you will become like that. It's like called river flow method. When there is a well, when it overflows, it becomes a pond. When a pond overflows, it becomes a lake. When a lake overflows, it becomes a river. When the river overflows, it goes to the sea. When the sea overflows, it becomes an ocean. So from Atma, you become a different type of a level. And finally, it becomes Paramatma. That means oneness. So we are moving towards that path automatically. It's natural. So till that, you will go through various paths. Every school is required for giving the experience for us. So when I go to any temple, whoever wants to do, will go and do and come back. But I will sit for meditation.
Okay.
No one will tell me because they know, yes, this guy is like this only. Right. So for me, see, meditation is more easy. Whether you want to become Kartikeyan or you want to be Ganesha, it is your choice.
Right.
Right. So you will get, just by closing your eyes, you get everything. Or you want to go around the world looking for it and then get it.
Yeah.
So that is.
Here itself it is there. Why do you need to go
So
around?
that's where, the symbolic stories are there, right? Kartikeyan and Ganesha is a symbolic story.
Okay.
The whole world is here. Or you go around the world to find the world. Right? So it's a choice. Isn't it?
I mean, when we try to decode this, especially the stories, when we are childhood, especially every one of us, so we think they are the real things. But when we grow up, we think they are the analogy, they are comparison, but they are not real. But sometimes, right, after entering into spirituality, I don't really have any problem, any confusion. But sometimes someone asks me a question, then I really think whether that is real or just that is interpretation of within ourselves.
First thing is, we should not get into debates. There's no need to argue. There's no need to justify. No one has to be justified, actually. Don't convince, don't justify.
Right. Okay.
Because the moment you convince and justify, it's of no use. Why are you trying to change others? You only teach them meditation. Our job is to sow the seed of meditation. Whether it germinates or not, it is immaterial. Sometime when it's conducive, it will germinate. So Patriji has told very, very clearly, because see, I have had a lot of experience working with Patri sir and traveling and having this conversation. So it was such a being with himself is like, you're getting ages of like wisdom just by one sitting. So he has told, don't convince anyone, Baba. You do your job, that's all. Don't worry whether they will learn, they will do or not, leave it to them.
Right.
Don't interfere. And non-interference is a very important principle of 18 principles.
Fantastic. Yeah. I mean, no words, sir. I asked a lot, but completely
It is a good
clarified.
conversation, sir. Sorry that my way of expression can be slightly aggressive in sometimes, but
No, no.
Actually,
We are all good. I mean,
very good, actually. So it is like, you have picked up from the scratch, like,
yeah, basic. How to
basic.
start with. Gods itself
Basic,
is
it
the
tells
main
that,
thing.
like, after some time, we talk so much, somewhere, and, suddenly if somebody
for
asks
me,
this,
madam, actually, unless I don't experience, I don't do it.
yeah,
Unless I am convinced, I don't implement it.
yeah,
So all these are like, say, like I became like, I wanted to become a vegetarian. Like I stopped eating food immediately. Then I started eating 2 meals in a week. Then for 8 years, I practiced 1 meal a day. And since the time when I got into meditation, and now I become balanced, like 2 million a day, right? So, like Patrick, everyone knows, right? 1 meal a day is a yogi, 2 meal a day is a bogi, 3 meal a day is a rogi.
Okay.
So I'm a bogi right now. So I used to be a yogi.
Yeah.
In that way. So
we are all
everything
rogis.
we have to experiment it. Everything we have to
Just
experiment it. Like I have, like I had a dengue fever, so it was almost like I was able to say happy birthday to this life and go to next life. That is the stage I reached. So I experimented on myself. I was not afraid of death at that time. That means to say I experienced that I am not afraid of death, first of all. And then it becomes so extreme of temperature, and suddenly that reset button was going to be set. Then I went to the shower, cold shower. I took bath, and then temperature came down. So 5 days it was extreme high fever. So I was not knowing what is happening. So just witnessing. That's all. And then eating was just like small babies, small portions. Nothing I can do because physical layer is completely reset, and mind is working. But after some time, mind also stopped working. So after 5 days, the fever receded. The whole body became rashes, red like copper. All millions of small dots started. I mean, the small bubbles started coming in the body like rashes. So then, everyone became panicked and went and they told you have to go and test. My whole body, every joint is paining. So I'm just witnessing. Then after 5 days, the fever came down. This platelet, they all forced me to go and check for platelet. Then platelet had come down. So I observed after some time. Then 10 days, I was all right.
wow.
Then 10 days, I was just on the bed, not even gone out of the home. So that's how it was. So, but yes, that was an experience.
Right.
Right?
So
But
basically, you did not take any medicine or
no medication. So
right.
what happened here is, see, I have gone through many other experiential things. Like say, I had once had a sudden severe shiver. The shiver was so high in one of the fever time once there. I started literally when I sit on the bed, the shivering is so high that my body turned blue because the body is experiencing cold and I'm jumping. I am not able to sit and control. It is like because of that severe shaking, the body is jumping and is blue. Then everyone, it was a Ugadi Sambrama. at home, and then everyone was there. Then they all wanted to literally lift and take me to the hospital. Then I said, just hold on for some time. Then in 1 hour, my whole body started sweating. Then the color automatically returned to red. So body is doing something. So respect the body's behavior, like why it is doing what is happening. So those sort of experiences, experimenting, I keep doing many times,
Right.
and yeah, of course, like I have done like usually we go for a winter treks or winter summits to Himalaya. Every winter we go, family and friends, all we go. So once what happened is I had a slightly tough trek as a summit, and that was like a 14 hours summit on that day. So already I was not feeling well. I had a severe headache, and I'm not able to breathe properly. Even walking, because in high altitude, even walking small distance is very tough there. So first of all, I was not well. So, but my wife was there. When I saw her, she is fit and fine. So if I say no, then she will not go. So what I did is I just pulled up a cap and then say, whatever happens, I'll start walking. That's it. So it's
Right.
like a mind over matter, right? So when the mind actually decide, the body automatically changes. Otherwise, it will play with you in some games.
Right.
So I mean, it's all about look at
Yeah.
what is happening, why it's happening. I mean, these are all some experiences, some examples. But yes, for me, it's
Yeah.
just like acceptance. Even for some moments, you may drift, but you will come back quickly. So all sadhana is more important, actually.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. It is
Thank you. Thank you. I
really,
think
really
it's
some beautiful conversations with you.
thank you, madam. I know it's very late for you all.
No, this is the
No,
right time. So it is fine.
Thank you, sir.
madam,
It's a wonderful presentation and a beautiful wisdom sharing.
And yeah, your slides are so good. And I don't know how you got from where you picked up all those pictures and all, but beautiful.
Yeah, it's like when Patriji inspired me,
Okay.
I wanted to give it in the way he has given it to the world, like the sequencing and a concept, like starting from the concept of God. First thing he talks about the basic is God. Then I was wondering how to tell this, what to tell them. So I just closed my eyes and visualize, just thinking about it. Then automatically the flow happened. So
Okay.
these slides are like, created in 2010.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
very good actually.
Oh no, they look like advanced, but they're old.
Yeah, like that is I mean, it's so happened like a natural flow. Right. I was also wondering, when I deliver like every session, when I go and speak, it will give different flavors of the same slide.
Yeah.
Different ideas will come automatically depending on who is in the audience, what souls are sitting, what are they seeking, what I have to learn from them, or what they have to take from me. So depending on that same slide, there will be different results.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will share you these slides, in case you are
Definitely.
interested.
We also
Yeah, yes, sir.
Similarly, I teach on food and fasting, like whatever experience I got on food. What is food? What is the energy? What is the fasting? So I give very practical, meaningful knowledge or like experience sharing on food and fasting. So it will
Especially interested in food.
demystifying the food, and because a lot of people have a lot of fear about food,
Yeah.
or a lot of that is a area where you will have highest worms in your head, whether vitamin A, B, C, D, F, G, S, I,
Exactly,
Z,
sir.
or
You spoke the
protein,
same.
or your this minerals, or carbohydrates, fibers. All these are nonsense. So, so, so I have seen all that in my life practically and meaningfully. So we'll have to understand, So today it's all creating that lag syndrome, deficiency syndrome. The whole world is ready to
Yeah.
create that, insert that worm in your head. So yeah, then I talked about this karma siddhanta, right? So karma yoga to jnana yoga. Like I just told you about what happens after meditation, like why it happens like that, what is that karma, how that karma get released. And so this teaching is not like any normal, like give like an engineer's teaching. So give you some really take examples, some pictures like that,
Yeah.
rather than getting too philosophical or too much into, what do you call that, ritualistic thinking and all that thing. So I go more by practical examples.
It's very nice. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
So
sir.
we'll meet up again then. Thank you.
Thank you,
So
sir.
much. And
Thank
let's
you.
Thank you so much, sir. Really.
close this session by few minutes of meditation. Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you.
Please close.
Really, thank you, sir. Thank you, Gautami Siddha madam, for bringing wonderful master here.
Yeah, just few minutes.
Yeah,
Please
sure.
close your eyes and be in a thoughtless state. Last 30 seconds, masters. Masters, from high energies, try to come back to the normal state of mind, masters. Slowly and gently. Let's thank to the cosmic positive divine energies, the Pournami energies, the various divine guru powers, divine angelic powers, divine souls powers. Let's thank to the 5 elements and the nature. Let's thank to our parents, masters, also the society, which is giving the life experiences time to time, and also giving the opportunities to gain the wisdom. Lastly, but not the least, thank to your own souls, masters. Now, slowly, take your palms, keep it on your eyes, masters, and inhale in a natural way, and slowly exhale, masters. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And slowly open your eyes and look at your palms, masters, with a smile. Thank you, masters. It's a great session, and I definitely put the recording in the group. Please have a look again.
Thank you, man. Thank you for such wonderful opportunity and
Very
wonderful
much.
interactions with all you masters. Thank you very much.
And thanks to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And a good night, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, masters.